Yeah, it's okay. Hey, it's me. Gonna run that ad. Go to my
Now then.
line chat. And we're good. So we do have Tita now, so that's good. Now I'm curious if we could actually, like in the original game, I know you could go to the limestone cave early, but it was like a terrible idea. I wonder if it's feasible here.
Monsters. Could be trouble.
It's fine.
Racers are so reliable.
Oh,
You're making me feel really comfortable here.
that's good.
Guess we're really starting to act the part.
You've still got a long way to go, though.
It's kind of nice how this area is just part of the Caldia tunnel. Like it just, I think in the original game it was a loading screen. It's nice. I'm assuming ow. Yeah, okay. Need to like pause. Pause that. Although Tita doesn't have all of her slots unlocked, but whatever. We can fix that eventually. See how we're doing here. Yep, we're good. I wonder if you can drag these guys into the next area. I wonder if that's technically a thing you could do. No, this doesn't really do anything functionally, but it would be amusing. Oh, I think you can. No, you actually can. I was wondering if maybe they wouldn't be able to, but no, I guess they can. It does mess with the music though, which is amusing. Switching between the two areas mid-combat, that's funny. Look, I wanted to test. I like testing silly things. Go get him, Estelle. Her being so much stronger in this version is really nice.
I'll be your opponent.
Hopefully she gets buffed even more in SC. I mean, granted, I mean, how much more could they buff her, I guess, but... That cough is so cute. But I mean, she's always been like trying to keep up with everybody, so.
You won't escape.
Too slow. This is dangerous. It flinched.
I know there is a reason to come to this cave later, but I should probably. Whatever. Hi, Liz. Oh, okay. What is okay?
That went better than I thought.
Okay.
We're on a roll.
I know this was like a terrible idea in the original, but I'm gonna. Oh yeah, it's these damn penguin things. Hey Tita, you wanna like do something?
Let's go.
Her that sound effect on her gun is hilarious. That does not sound any. Oh my god, this is just hilarious. She can literally just stun lock an enemy forever. They just can't do anything. Amazing. Yeah, the fall doesn't really matter when you're invincible anyway during it. Hi. How's it going?
Switch it up.
Too slow.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, Tita having space is really strange on her grid.
Too slow.
Because, like, the best space stuff is,
I'll be your opponent.
well, actually, there's Lone Blade, right? That might be pretty good if it works like it does in Cold Steel.
Too late.
But yeah, like, EP Cut 3, like, who cares?
Faster.
On her.
Estelle, do it.
I would never want to have her cast magic. If Tita's not the worst mage in the game, she's probably second.
Let's go.
I don't know how bad Jin is at it, but probably horrifically bad, I would imagine.
Smoke cannon. Are you ready? Okay.
Let's do this.
These guys take a lot of damage. They're only 2 levels higher than you.
Too late.
Yeah, these guys would like stomp you in the original game if you came here early. I remember that. Not anymore. Frozen in terror. That's funny.
Prepare yourselves.
She closes her eyes and she literally does spray and pray. That's so amazing.
Keep at it.
Roger that. Here's something extra.
Let's go.
It's really funny because like she doesn't do that in the later games. It's kind of a nice touch. Did I miss the one guy? Yeah, I did.
Gotcha. How about this?
Okay.
Ready at any time.
Did the penguin just try to make Estelle fall in love with it? Wow.
It's on you.
I don't think she's into you like that.
I did it.
Good progress.
That was a weird monster. Like, kinda cute, but also super punchable.
What?
It's a bit contradictory, but yeah, I get what you mean.
Kinda cute, but super punchable. What is wrong with you? All these random extra bits of dialogue.
Switch it up.
Go get him.
Smoke cannon. Adjusting.
Having free like debuff immunity is quite nice. It's like she has her own version of a Grell ring, basically. Like at all times, basically. Seems to trigger a lot.
How about this?
Quite nice.
Step. Let's pin him down.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ready and leave it to me.
Slow.
What? Tita, you didn't just say I won't bite you, right? There's no way she just said that. I have to be hearing things.
I won't let you. I'm going all out.
Well, whatever.
Perfect move.
How's that doing?
You're mine.
Here, Estelle.
Cool.
That one's better than I thought.
We're on a roll.
Let's go.
Let's go.
That was something
We'll
else.
end this in no time.
Oh. You guys are goofy as shit. I don't even know how I dodged that. I couldn't even see.
I'll destroy you.
But whatever.
Here's something extra.
Yeah, they're resistant to death blow, but they're not immune to it.
It's over.
Case in point, he's dead.
Ready?
Yeah. Let's do this.
Let's keep it up. Full power. See. You won't escape.
You're mine.
I'm on fire.
Cool.
Joshua, do it.
Perfect move.
Cool strike.
Dual strike.
Let's go.
Okay, just as long as you don't try to bite the enemy.
Sorry.
That's a little weird, Tita. I'm assuming I misheard her, because I don't know why Tita is thinking about biting enemies and ensuring them that she won't. I don't know. Whatever, just cast some spells.
Stun.
Too slow.
I'm on fire.
Let's go. The perfect move.
Easy enough.
Let's keep it up.
Let's go. That was great.
Oh. Wait. Is he just crapping out eggs that explode on me? No way. They are. They are laying exploding eggs. That is their attack. I don't know how to feel about that.
Found treasure.
I mean, why would that even be a thing? How do these guys reproduce if their like eggs are just exploding all the time? Seems like a design flaw. This guy's definitely, I mean, obviously you're intended to have whatever weapons you can buy at town. You know, I shudder to think how much HP these guys have in New Game Plus. Apparently you can like raise the level 50 levels. There's a trophy for beating the final boss at like max level or something.
Got it.
Yes.
Ready, and it's over!
How's this? Prepare yourself. Yeah.
It like increases all the enemies' levels by 50. Cock-a-doodle-doo?
Close ones. Go.
Cock-a-doodle-doo, huh?
This will heal you.
Thank
You're
you.
a lifesaver.
Leave it to me.
Damn, that's pretty good.
Gotcha.
Healing. Thanks. My turn.
Alright.
How's this? Time to strike.
Is he... You know what? I'm not gonna ask what that attack is. I'm just gonna use a Gatling gun on them and ignore what he's doing to me right there.
Prepare yourselves. Don't.
Keep it up.
Yeah. There.
Leave it to me. Fire!
You're mine. Now I'm mad. How's this?
Stay calm.
Here goes.
It's too bad Barrage is smaller, but...
Too slow!
Better than them being single target like they were before.
Close
I'll
one.
show no mercy. Perfect move. Slash!
You're mine. Let's go. Flames.
She does get like the ability to crit magic on her overdrive.
Stronger.
Oh, she leveled up. What does she have? Pure curiosity. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Her overdrive is really good. Guaranteed crit is kind of insane. Oh no, it's not guaranteed, but it increases it by 30%. Never mind, it's guaranteed accuracy. The 30% crit rate, which she normally has 21. Oh yeah, it's quite good. Giving her a strike 3 would be really, really good then. Which I probably want to put there for a strike 2. I mean, I don't care about magic for her, so optimize your stats.
We'll end this in no time.
Stealth really does have like really good field combat. He gives up Hurricane. I mean, that's right too, but I like Hurricane. I meant to hit square, but I hit them both at the same time, unfortunately. I missed the button input. Oh well.
Too slow! be your opponent. Let us begin.
You're saying I won't let you, right? Not I won't bite you? You know what? I'm just gonna, like, assume that I'm just not hearing that correctly. It's gotta be I won't let you. There.
This.
Got it, yes!
Ready and
No, I'm not gonna on-screen New Game Plus the game. I will probably play it again though, if I can get that platinum.
I think I got a little stronger.
I don't know how.
To keep getting better.
Watch for ranged attacks.
Ow. I do wonder like how hard the enemies hit when they're level 50. So these guys would be level 80, I guess. I'm going to assume that they upped the max level because in the original game, max level was 49. I know that's really weird. Believe me, I know. But that's because your save file is supposed to transfer to SC. Although they don't let you start higher than level 45, which is kind of funny. But that's why, like, you're supposed to start at a much higher level in SC. I mean, I'm assuming we still end at like level 50, and we'll probably start around there in SC, I would imagine. I don't think they're gonna let you transfer your level 100 characters. I guess level 120 is max level now, which is... I don't know why Falcom does this with their games having really random max levels, and they do it all the time. Like, it's never 99 or 100, it's always like 120 or 150 or... Just like some random number.
Too slow. I'll be your opponent. Perfect move.
Sure are a lot of these penguins.
Healing.
Thank you. Let's go.
I do notice that you get delayed. Like, delay seems a lot stronger in this game when enemies do it to you. I mean, it's good when you do it too, but like, I actually notice it affecting me.
You're mine. Yeah. Please do it. You won't escape. Stop.
I mean, I guess it's fine. All's fair, I suppose. Did he just spit a sardine at me? Be careful. Estelle might try to adopt you as a pet. She does love fishing. Ah, damn it. Come on, Tita.
It's my turn. This is my secret weapon.
I can't help it. It might be my favorite S-Craft. Where are you keeping that thing? She just pulls it out of her ass.
Please do it.
I mean, in the original, she just like held the thing normally, but now she's just like terrified of it. It's hilarious.
Let's go.
She's like Can't even hold the recoil on it.
Perfect move. Gotcha.
You know, I don't think they should let their 12-year-old play with a freaking minigun. I don't know. Call me crazy.
That's good.
What is this?
Uh-oh.
Chest?
Uh-oh.
Be careful.
That's not good. Ooh, Lone Blade. Increases damage in proportion to HP lost. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. We're gonna go ahead and give you that. Congratulations, Tita. You're not getting healed anymore.
This one's dangerous. Keep it together.
Giving her more HP would be good, I guess, then. Giving her one of those accessories that gives her a shit ton of health. I'll probably do that for her. Let's see how... Oh. Oh, that's not good.
Please do it. I can take them all.
Man. I can't pass that up. I wanted a morale, but I can't. You didn't strike them? Wow.
My turn.
I don't know why they can't hit Estelle, but I'm not complaining.
Time to strike.
Leave it to me. I'll get you all.
It's a bunch of big birds.
It's on you.
Damn. That's not bad at all.
Let's do this.
Please do it. How about this? Please do it. Close one. Now I'm mad.
That's a little bad, actually.
Time to end this. And you're done.
I wasn't expecting him to instantly kill Estelle there.
Let's go.
Here.
This is my secret weapon. Stunned.
Keep it up.
Yes.
I don't even know how much that did, but I'm assuming it's a lot. Seems like it was a lot.
I'll be your opponent. Yeah.
Thank you. Charge complete. Maximum output. Smoke cannon.
Jesus Christ.
Too slow.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a lot of damage.
I'll be your opponent. Fight. Let's keep it up.
Great
I'm in
job,
that list, too.
everyone.
No, it's a weapon for Tita. I'm gonna assume that's way better than what you've got now. Yes. Considering. Yeah, it's a little much. Max HP 1,000. there something that does like speed and crit? I'm gonna guess there isn't. Actually, probably is, but it's. I don't like it. I don't think I have anything that does it right now. Yeah, I'd rather have speed. Let's see here. I'd rather have strike. Alright, ingenuity. But it's not really that useful. I mean, it is, but like, I don't really need to recover EP.
Phew! Close one.
Just let, Tita stay low, I guess. Should upgrade that skull pendant when I get back to town.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Let's focus. Time to strike. Follow my lead, Joshua.
The perfect move.
Couldn't get behind them both.
Dual strike.
Let's go.
It's pretty good for just a normal attack.
Okay.
Oh no? What's oh no?
Do this.
What's wrong with English Tita?
All right.
It's Brianna, it's the same woman it's been the whole series.
How's this?
That's not good at all.
I can handle it.
Here.
I'm on fire.
Whatever. Wow, that was defending, huh?
Ready at any time.
Damn. Oh, I guess. I don't even remember it.
Let us begin.
I literally don't remember it.
Power.
I know she used to do like Doki Doki for being like nervous or something.
Gotcha. How about this? Here's something extra. Ha!
I mean, I'm going to S-craft them.
This is my secret weapon.
Tita. She can't even hold it. I can't. It's just too good. It's gotta be the best S-craft in the game. Just as far as animation.
My turn.
Oh man.
Gotcha. How about this? Here's something extra.
Nothing. Oh gee, one what? Voice?
How do you like that?
We're on a roll.
I mean, I think the new S. I think I was animated in 3D is hilarious. She definitely didn't like struggle to even hold the thing. It's really funny to me. She's like
Treasure.
she's like terrified of her own S-craft.
Let's go.
Yes.
Watch for ranged attacks.
Here goes.
Sure, we'll it's just it's not even doesn't even look like don't think she even has a craft like that in battle. Yeah, it's the point. She's 12. She's like a tiny little girl. She can barely control her own weapons. Like, everything she does, she falls.
Switch it up. You're mine. Smoke cannon. You're mine.
Oh, well, we got that to figure. Sometimes she like coughs after her own animation and it's really funny. I know she is.
Rope the defense.
Too slow.
I'm on fire.
Slip it on my
Leave
leg.
it to me.
I wasn't expecting to have to hit a button.
You're mine.
That's alright.
My turn.
I don't know. Go get him with that.
Let's get him. You can count on me.
Let's do this. It's over.
Let's go. Smoke cannon.
There it is.
Too slow.
I guess if she's too close to it, she coughs.
I'll be your opponent.
I don't know. It's not the same voice actors in Japanese. Everyone got recast. Except like one person. I don't know. Maybe two. Like it's only the English voice actors that did not get recast, which is odd.
I did it.
Like Tita's not voiced by the same woman in Japanese.
We'll end this in no time.
I think it's only like Jin.
Stay back.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard of that before either, but that is apparently the case. You like join the fun, dude? Oh, did you level up, Tita? I need you to damage me. Thank you. Gotta maximize your damage.
You're so mean. It's my turn. This is my secret weapon. You're busted.
You're busted. These are the Japanese. We just have the extension and aircraft contract with character. Yes. That's America. Throw people left and right. Yeah, it's because like they. There are some voice actors that are in the union, but also like stuff. Obviously, if you're in the union, you get paid more, which is why they do it.
Perfect move.
Which I can't fault for. I mean, you'll get paid.
It flinched. We'll finish this.
Yeah!
Let's do this.
Go get him, Tita.
Faster.
My turn. Let's do this.
I gave Tita Lone Blade. That definitely didn't exist in the original, so that alone makes Tita significantly stronger than she was. Since she's a space elemental user.
How's this?
You pretty much had to give her like EP cut in the original, and it was stupid because her magic stat blows.
Ready? Eat this.
You're mine.
Joshua, do it! Please!
Got it.
Oh my god, Tita.
Faster.
Charge complete! Full power! Smoke cannon!
That's just your basic craft, huh?
I got some great data!
Good progress.
What a suspicious chest. Better be careful.
Yeah, that's a monster chest. Which I do want to open, but let's get some CP back for
We'll end this in no time.
because she's probably going to die in that fight. And I would like to pull S craft with her. Let's look at Plateau 2 Remake and Rebirth.
Please hit!
Isn't it the same guy in the 2 games? I don't know. It sounds like the same guy. Like, I know he's not the same guy that I'm like, Advent Children. Are you sure? It sounds identical to me. Like, I know it's not Steve Blum. Did the other.
Here goes!
Seems in English? Or do you mean Japanese?
High level threat! Careful! I have to hang in there all at once.
Go get him, Tita.
Secret weapon!
Well, that was really good.
Please do it!
I mean, it sounds identical to me.
I'll get you all. Gotcha.
How's this?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Sounds like the same guy to me.
Ready?
It's not the same guy from like Advent Children. Oh god.
I won't let you.
That
I'll
was
change the tide of
close.
battle. Unleashing. I'll get you all.
You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Close one.
I think.
Healing.
Thanks. Thank you. I need to resupply.
You'll be fine.
All at once.
They made the mistake of damaging you.
This is my secret weapon.
Yeah, he's a new voice actor.
Stunned. Please.
Yeah. I'll be your opponent.
Hmm. Man, oh man.
The perfect move. I'll get you all.
Vitals decreasing. This is bad.
Yeah.
Now I'm mad. But speed it up. I can take them all.
Need to regroup.
Ha!
to me. I'll get you all.
Vitals decreasing. This is bad.
Sit.
He'll be fine. I'm gonna use the again for the fantasy term, but you guys damage scale with lower HP. Yeah, because I have a thing with that is doing it, yes.
I can take them all.
It's a space quartz. I gave it to her. And because she has space required as a slot, and it's by far the best thing I can give her.
Need to regroup.
Vitals decreasing.
They have like no
Need to regroup.
You won't escape.
Keep at it.
Okay.
but that wasn't Tita.
Bonus.
Yeah, I'm deliberately trying to keep Tita near death.
Leave it to me.
Because of that.
You're a lifesaver. I'm sorry. I have to hang in there.
That's why she's doing so much damage. Kind of seems set up for her to do that, so. Like her Orbman Grid does.
How about this?
She's significantly stronger than she was even without that in the original game.
Gotcha.
Tita kind of sucked in the original.
I need to resupply.
I mean, like, she was legitimately bad.
Sorry.
Other than blind, well,
How's this?
she was better in the first game because of blind, but then everything kind of became me into it in the second game.
Too slow.
Then obviously third, she became like, I don't know, the third best character in the freaking game.
Leave it to me.
Inexplicably, she just became one of the best characters in the game.
Let's keep going. Maximum output.
Damn, she didn't crit.
I got some great data. Hey, not bad.
Okay, black coat. Not that defense does basically anything, but I mean, I guess I had better stuff I could have given her, but whatever. Really want to up that skull pendant. I wonder if it works out of battle. Yeah, she has it right here. Considering it goes up to 200%, that's pretty ridiculous. That's better than it normally is. Normally it's 100%. 200% is a lot. Let's see. The answer is no, it does not work out of battle. But I mean, she's like pretty difficult to actually hit out of combat. Because for some reason, her normal attack just pushes things back and nothing can touch her. It's kind of stupidly overpowered. Like, seriously, they literally can't get up to her. Pretty much no matter what they do. And she just auto-targets.
Switch it up. Are you ready? Okay.
Kind of crazy.
Let's do this!
Well, that's kind of mean.
Too slow! Gotcha! Estelle, do it!
Plus with Resurgence, which is like an auto life that Estelle has on her that she'll just revive her with low HP, I mean, it's not really that worrisome to leave her at low health.
I'm counting on you.
It's just kind of useful for her.
Adjusting.
Having a CP heal helps too. A self CP heal that just randomly triggers.
Here, Estelle.
Kind of stupidly strong. Okay, he's dead. I could probably
Better than I thought. Stay back. Jump, everyone.
Resurgence EX. It's even better. I wonder if she can do both of them.
I found treasure.
As a serum powder.
Let's go.
General gave me a question. If there's a shield barrier spell, do you prefer the value of its skill with the defense or attack stat? Probably the defense stat. Kind of weird if it didn't. Though I usually prefer just having a flat damage percentage reduction, which I think works better. Like Protect and Shell are like useless in Final Fantasy IV because they just increase your defense stat or magic defense stat. And it basically does next to nothing. You might get like one multiplier more out of it on your defense stat, maybe, or magic defense stat, maybe. If you're lucky, depending on where your stats are. But in after years, it does a flat damage reduction up to 33%, which is significant. Trying your hand on a new character in Star Row, he plays a shield based on attacks. It's attack stat. That's strange.
All right, treasure time.
I don't think I've ever seen that. Hopefully he's got good attack, I guess. Alright, let's get a mine too, I guess. Don't know what I'm gonna do with that. Still a treasure chest somewhere.
This chest looks good.
Serum capsule? No, there's still another chest somewhere. Let's see. Must be down there. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could like come in here early in the original and just get the treasures, but they the enemies definitely were much harder than this. Okay, Death Blade. Okay, interesting. That's something I might actually equip on you. I'd lose a lot of spells if I did that. Nah. I mean, it's not bad for Joshua, but I mean, I don't know what I would want to unequip on him. If I drop the cast too, I lose a lot of spells. I mean, I don't really care to have him use the spells, it's just he would lose, what would he lose? Saint. Losing Saint kind of sucks. And I guess I'll go with it. It's applied periodically by using a skill point with a stackable shield. I think it'd be high. And the summon in the turn order and this character that advances both target and the summon turn forward by 100%. I see.
This is a good place to stop. That's the stuff.
So this is what this place looks like, huh? That's cool. Shields for days. Cool. Sounds overpowered. There, we got all the treasures that we need. Let's get the hell out of Dodge. Definitely did enough stuff now. Good job, Josh, getting hit by a fish. I really do like how they translated a lot of the, or localized, transposed the portraits to the 3D. Like, I know when Dalmor was like threatening Estelle, like Joshua also loses it there and it's, like threatens him, and the portrait is just like a terrifying image of Joshua. And you know, in this version they zoom in on his face and it's like that same expression. Okay. Definitely fought all of these guys already.
Enemy sighted!
Yeah, I know. Look how small Tita
Let's go.
is. Being able to go in first person is kind of fun. Can you like attack out of it? No. Cannot. Being able to hide the HUD.
Let's go.
Oh, I think they added a message speed option as well. Is that true? Yes, they did. Oh, there's an auto advance speed. All these games, and you can finally adjust that. Wow. That's something else. You can even adjust how long the results page is. Wow, on winning battles. Here we are.
Oh,
Wait, not having much defense stat to back it up.
it's the end of the tunnel. I guess that means this is the entrance to the city of Zeiss?
Sure is.
Yep, it is. This is actually the underground door of the central factory.
Oh, that infamous.
Central Factory, the icon of the city of Zeiss.
Pretty sure it's
and the pinnacle
famous.
of Orbment
Not
technology.
infamous, but
I
sure.
heard it's a massive building. Is that true?
Oh, it is. It is huge.
What do you think this is? The Rhineford Company? No.
A lot of first-time
We're
visitors
moral
get
here.
lost inside because it's so big.
In Liberal.
Oh man, that sounds intimidating. Now I'm worried if we'll even be able to reach the guild.
You'll be fine. You can get to the city from the first floor. I can take you there.
Thanks. That'd be great.
All right, let's head inside.
Can you tell that she has really long hair? No, you really can't. Tita's hair goes down to like her freaking thighs. But I'm gonna guess you can't remove her hat right now. No. That's up above, huh? You could actually finally have auto advance on the non-voice dialogue, so you can adjust the pace of it. In Cold Steel, it's like ridiculous. It just like goes instantly. It's like, what the hell? And it wouldn't be such a problem if, you know, every other line wasn't unvoiced in the middle of the same cutscenes. This interests you about factory, takes out the entire underground of Zeiss. Make everything from here. They make everything here from light stairship parts. Anyone down here? Yeah, okay. Praise the Twinkie budget voice acting. It is significantly better in this game. Significantly better. There are still some scenes where they do that, but it's typically a character introduction. Or a scene where you have to physically go talk to somebody that's voiced. I'd say like 80 to 90% of the cutscenes that are voiced are just fully voiced. Even random NPCs will be. Which is good. I'm assuming that'll get even better considering this game is the best-selling Trails game like ever. Seriously, it is. It's their Ryza moment, apparently. Kind of funny that a remake of the first game is apparently their Atelier Ryza, but you know, I'll take it. It's a good game. Tentorum. It's all their measurements are like metric equivalents. Like, I don't mind when the scenes are entirely unvoiced. They're also better selective of which scenes to voice. Like, we don't have, like, the epic confrontation between...
Oh, wow. This place is pretty big, huh?
Mass Dude and Agate, and it's not voiced. No, it's voiced. Like, we don't do the play, and all of a sudden, half of it's not voice acted.
This is the Central Factory's first floor. The reception desk and the maintenance counter for general customers are here.
Oh, God.
I see. So we can head to the town from here.
That assumes they remake they're not cutting,
hey,
so they're
Tita.
15.
Oh, Miss Hazel?
Perfect timing. Supervisor Travis is
They'll,
looking for you. He wants
probably
you in
just
the
do it the same way.
calculation room.
Ah, okay.
They'll probably use the censored image, which is fine.
Whoa, looks like you've got urgent business.
They put a blanket
Thanks for
over
showing
a
us the way to
character in
get
it.
here.
Oh no.
In the censored version.
Not at all.
That's like
I
the
should
only
be
difference.
thanking you for what you've done for me.
We'll be in Zeiss for a little while. We can meet up again when you're free.
Yes, of course.
You can still see the
Well
leg
then.
stuff.
Goodbye.
Bye, Tita. See you the next day, I guess.
She looks like she always tries her best. It's very cute.
I mean, considering they cover it in
I totally agree. Oh,
Daybreak
I wish
2,
I had a
they're
sweet, adorable
not
little
going
sister
to.
like her.
They're not going to cover
Instead,
it.
I got a little brother who's not sweet or cute.
Yeah, that's it,
Didn't I
Estelle.
remind you that I'm the one who always covers for you? If you want to act like a big sister, you could at least become a little more dependable.
Oh, shut up.
Shut up.
Anyway, should we go check out the town now?
Sure, let's stop by the guild first to finish our transfer process. We can also ask if they know anything about Dad and the orbment.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, I mean, they're not.
Here to get your orbments adjusted. Which one should I pick?
Oh, you can finally buy 3s, huh? Well, that's good to know. Man, they are expensive as shit. I was not anticipating them being that expensive. That's funny, you can't buy EP2s yet, huh? Or cast 3s, which kind of sucks, but it's okay. Well, we can make 3s anyway now, which is probably better to do. Oh, you need U material pluses. Okay, well that kind of blows. Can you make U material pluses with... Okay, it's only 5. Okay. I'm assuming somebody drops them eventually, but whatever. I want to... Where's the skull pendant? 2000 HP? Yeah, that'll be useful for her. Oh, now you can upgrade these. Speed plus 20? Are you insane? Girl left with the darkness, yeah. It'll still be there. They can't cut it without. It would be impossible to cut this. It's too important to the character. The blue sphere would be quite good.
Please come again.
Do you have that equipped? You do not.
Which one should I pick?
Black coat, right?
I'll pick this.
I have to actually sneeze. Ugh. Would really, really like to do that, but I need to... I'm gonna wait a little bit.
Please come again.
We should be okay. I shouldn't need to get the tier 3s yet. Yeah, it depends. The Starter 15, like the image is censored in like every version other than the Steam version. They exceed. Exceed left it completely alone. Which is good. I mean, whatever. If they put a blanket on the character, then I don't really care about. Okay, so this is a book here. That's what this is, huh? I know I've already read this in the original. Going through it quickly. Magical spectacles. Sure. This voice acting that was dummied out? Yeah, that's because there's a second version of the of Starter 15. They did 2 versions of the scene, which were both fully voiced. The version that they did not use is significantly worse, so be happy that they went with the version they did. I don't mean significantly worse as in, oh, it's more graphic. No, it doesn't center the actual character that it involves, which is stupid and dumb. It, like, tells it all from the portrayal of the people that are actually doing it, and that's really freaking dumb. And they realized that was really freaking dumb, so they cut that version. Right, okay, we found the prototype portable gun for this guy. So that's why. They clearly had a discussion about which version, how to do the sequence, and they wrote it 2 different ways, and they went with the better version, frankly. Given the subject matter, it should center the victim and not the perpetrators. Which Falcom apparently agreed, so. Which is good. Yeah, it literally has like a discussion between the owner and a client. And that's how the whole thing is, like, revealed. And it's like a very third-person kind of thing, talking about the character the door is actually is supposed to involve. Like, it portrays the same information, but in a way where it doesn't center the character that's actually happening. So it's not good. Like, we don't need to have, like, the main character of the door be one of the assholes. But people have found that in the code, and then you can find it online. That version of the scene. It was fully completed. But it is just significantly worse in every way. It's not a good scene. If they had done it that way, I actually would have been legitimately pissed off and unhappy with the scene. But they didn't. Yeah, it's 2 people that are, like, involved in what's going on there, talking about it and talking about the character and what they're doing to that character. Instead of being told from the perspective of the character it is happening to. And seeing how it is impacting that character. We just hear about it, basically, in a third person, from people that are doing it. Which isn't how you handle that subject matter.
The bitter tomato. That's quite the vegetable.
Maybe we can find some other use.
Really? They translated it as bitter tomato? I mean, that's not incorrect, but that's not what they've used in the series. That's kind of disappointing. That's supposed to be the acerbic tomato, obviously. Yeah, they did. They translated it differently. I mean, that's technically correct, but it doesn't match. It's supposed to be the acerbic tomato that is like extremely bitter and acidy, basically. It's like borderline unedible, basically. Or inedible. Yet somehow becomes like a famous delicacy in liberal somehow. I don't know. You can definitely tell that Gung Ho did not, unfortunately, they did not go back and look at prior terminology, which sucks. Because NIS America absolutely did. They actually went back and they actually played older games in the series first. Or at least they looked at the scripts. So they could match the terminology, and they were, you know, 99% correct. And the only things they weren't correct on, was a couple of gender things. I love being able to find the party members sitting around. Like, I know they got Professor Hamilton's gender wrong, which is understandable because there's no... I mean, there are kind of pronoun equivalents in Japan, but not exactly. So they just guessed that Hamilton was male, and she is not. And then the other one that they guessed wrong is the Pope's gender, who is female and not male. But they, in CS, ironically, Cold Steel got both of them wrong. I think CS2 called Hamilton a he, and Cold Steel 4 called the Pope a male, like His Holiness, which is just not true. It's not accurate. Yeah, the Pope's female. According to the Daybreak, anyway. Which is not surprising. Given the fact that Adios is female, I am shocked that they did not guess that it was female. Because that would have been my default guess, actually. I get it that a lot of people just guess male when they're unsure, but like, given that Adios is a goddess, I think it was safe to assume that the highest religious authority has to be female. But I guess they didn't realize that. They call her Her Holiness, the Pope, for whatever reason.
Here to get your ordnance.
About the test flight data.
I don't know how important she'll be, but whatever. My friend isn't the one who defends Cold Steel. My friend that isn't the one who defends Cold Steel. Oh, yeah. I mean, I like the religion in Trails.
Thanks.
I mean, there's a lot of moving pieces to it, but like the regular churches just come across as regular churches or temples or whatnot.
Time for some shopping.
Thank you.
I guess we can go over here. Yeah, I don't know if we'll ever even see the Pope. I would imagine so, but I don't know. Who knows how many arcs are even left? I mean, they claim 1. They've also claimed 2. They've also claimed I don't know. Kondo basically changes his damn mind every time he's asked how far the series is. So, I don't know. Given the fact that they're remaking things, I don't know. I would guess we're gonna alternate between like a remake and the next game. SC has to be pretty far along already in development. Never played attention to any game religion. Best I can remember is Yevon. Well, FF10 has the, you know, stereotypical religion. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but it has the stereotypical portrayal of religion. It's far more nuanced in Trails. And then of course there's Dragon Quest, where it's just literally a normal religion.
What's that?
Oh right, they don't know about escalators.
It looks like a moving staircase. It has to be
Damn,
exhausting climbing up and down these stairs.
But who in their right mind would even think of moving an entire staircase?
I think they think you're supposed to fight against the stairs.
Man, since the second we got here, it's been non-stop amazing.
I couldn't agree more.
Some redhead with a ball.
Whoa, I'm not walking, but we're still moving. Weird.
This sure is convenient.
Wakka's a very good character in FF10. A very good character. So, can you like go the wrong way? Will she say something? Aww.
Please take a look.
We don't get, well, I guess Sharon's not here to be like, Master Rain, could you like stop? Oh my god, that makes sense. They're so unused to it. They're like, how do you even time stepping onto that thing? Which is pretty funny. Oh, there doesn't seem to be too many NPCs around here either. That's good. Orbital power clock? Okay. What do you say? Oh yeah, ornaments are like a power source now. All the bread looks the same to me. How are they different from each other? You tell me. Actually, no, there are differences in bread. Not a huge deal. One's case of number 8 screws. Orbital pressure. Okay, yep. Guys, stocking parts. Yeah, Maka's a really good character. There's a lot of good characters in FF10. I like FF10. I mean, really, the last FF I've actually really liked is, at the time it came out, was 10. And 12 had to grow on me when I got older. Ah!
Hey, how you doing?
So, yeah. I mean, I like Lulu. She doesn't get as much focus. Doesn't help that part of her arc is like missable in an optional side quest.
Time for some shopping.
I'll take this. I'll take this.
I will say they went overboard on the cooking because the amount of recipes there are in this game is just utterly ridiculous. Like, look at this. Like, why are there so many? It's insane. And I'm not even in the last chapter yet. Show the Nomura fetish with belts. He does like his belts for some reason. I don't know why. Doesn't Kairi also have a lot of belts? Like, I know Kingdom Hearts characters have a lot of belts.
So, you will be staying?
I mean, Kairi's busy being useless half the time anyway.
Rested and ready.
To be fair, he
Thank you for your
salvaged her
patience.
somewhat in the DLC of H3. Why you had to have people bitch for you to do that, I don't know. Square has not exactly been very kind to their female characters as of late. Really, since FF15, they've been kind of having a bad track record. I mean, do I need to bring up Luna Freya? I don't think the female characters are treated particularly well in FF16 either. Kingdom Hearts isn't packing a dozen belts of zippers. Not very many. Pretty much all of them. Yeah, Kairi's not treated particularly well either. She was gonna get a DLC episode. Yeah, I know. I know she was. And she desperately needed one. As is, she exists as a plot device for her male boyfriend, and that's it. Which is really bad writing. Why is my little sister's mission in life to annoy me constantly? I want to swap her out for Professor Russell's granddaughter, Tita. That is mean. They both hate each other. Wow. The little sister has to clean up after the big sister, and the big sister just wants to research all the time. Amazing. Yeah, I can't speak for 14. It can't be any worse. I'll take your word for it. Yeah. I mean, Benedicta in 16 basically exists as a plot device for her boyfriends as well, which is complete bullshit. She literally could have been an interesting character too. She was like set up for like an actual redemption arc, and she's just a fucking plot device. Really stupid. Not to mention Jill being completely and utterly worthless. Jill being treated so poorly confuses me. Like, I don't know. Like, if you were gonna treat her that way, just cut the character. Like, it's ridiculous. Is there a way out to, like, But whatever. Kyrie's not treated particularly well in Kingdom Hearts, but at least she has the DLC episode. Square Enix is, I don't know, I mean, I guess there's Rosa in FF4 that was not treated particularly well either, but I mean that was the 90s. Actually, Rosa's probably treated better than Jill is, which is like really sad.
Hey, welcome.
Considering they both do like the exact same plot point, but one of them is like F off, no, not listening, and the other one is just like, oh, okay, I'm useless. Okay, I'll just sit here and be useless. Great, thanks. That is one of the worst. Like, you know the scene. You played the games. They basically have the exact same scene in them, except one of them has the female character actually tell the others to go F themselves, and the other one inexplicably does not.
Pick you.
I have no idea what they were thinking of that.
Pick you.
That's interesting. The odds are in the field fighting comprise Cyan's pretty skewed in representation. Comprise 5 guys, 2 girls, including Avatar, 6'2" or 5'3". I mean, I don't really care if there's like or seal. Okay, that's interesting. You know, skewed representation or something. I just don't like when the female characters are just like solely exist to be plot devices.
Pick you.
You know, I don't know. I'll buy one, whatever.
I'll take this.
It doesn't really matter.
See you later.
To be fair, Xenogears also has that same stupid scene in it. But it's treated better there, because again, we get the go F yourself sequence. Not in the same manner, but like, at least it's there. Yeah, pretty much the plot point I hate the most with any character, whether it's usually a female character this happens to, but it's not impossible for it to be a male character. The whole, oh, I need you to stay home and wait for me so I have a reason to come home. Really? Really?
Hey, welcome.
I know you're like super badass and strong, but I need you to wait home for me in the kitchen. It is the dumbest plot point in like anything to me. It's like eye-rollingly stupid.
I made up my mind.
Cute creepy sheep cover.
I'll take this.
Alright. It's decided. Alright.
The other females either
It's
died as the
decided.
game goes on alongside the other dudes. I'm just in the paperwork. Science kick ass.
I pick you.
That's weird. I guess I have to buy that for some reason. Whoa, really? I don't have enough money? Interesting. No, I have more money now. And those dialogue actions are truly golden. One of the two girls, your shoulders called in by many in the community. Even some dialogue options must be through.
Alright, it's decided.
I made up my mind.
Alright, it's decided.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't like that kind of
It's decided.
writing.
I got it.
I made up my
Look,
mind.
it may be a child character that can't actually fight or something, or somebody that has no combat experience. I can understand that, but like when it's somebody that I can actually fight, it's really
I made up my
dumb.
mind.
Like it's really, really dumb.
Alright,
Like treat your characters better. Like seriously. Like use your characters better. Because I mean, if you don't care about your character and you're like throwing them aside like that,
This.
the way I look at it is, okay, you're telling me that I shouldn't care about your character because you don't care about your character. So why should I care about them? You know, it's like the issue I have with Kyrie,
this.
basically. Like, okay, you're showing me that you don't give a shit about the character, so why should I care about the character?
I pick you.
Like, it feels like there's no effort put into the character at that point. Like, you don't care to actually use them, so you're tossing them aside. Oh, hey, Flower, how's it going? How am I enjoying the game? Good. I'm just talking about the plot point that I don't like in video games. The whole take the character and that is actually shown to be able to actually fight and send them home to like wait for their boyfriend to return. That drives me absolutely up the wall. You just got to the final chapter and you don't want to finish it for a release remake same chapter? I don't think it's going to take them that long. I'm pretty sure it's well along in development. So freaking Harvey. Yeah, like, okay, this is a very old game, obviously, but I can just use FF4. It's super old anyway. Like, there's the sequence on the big whale where Cecil's like, "Oh, Rydia, Rosa, you should leave you should get off the lunar whale because it's dangerous to fight the main antagonist. And I need a reason to come home." Yes, Cecil, kick out the most powerful white mage in lore in all of Final Fantasy IV and the most powerful black magician and summoner in the world. That makes total sense. Brilliant tactical genius there, Cecil. Fortunately, they have both girls tell him to go fuck himself, but, you know. It's really stupid that they wrote that scene. How else would they make it dramatic? I have no idea. It like comes out of nowhere. It's just all of a sudden Cecil's acting weirdly misogynistic towards his own like girlfriend. And it makes no sense at all towards Rydia, like at all. Yeah, just because, like, it's weird. And the scene serves no purpose. Like, you could cut it and it would be, like, completely gone. And Square apparently really likes that kind of scene because they've used it, like, 3 times now. Like, they use it in Final Fantasy 16 in an equally stupid scene. Actually, it's worse in FF16. It's the worst it's ever been. And then they also do it in Xenogears at one point, which it's also equally stupid. 16 is definitely where it's at its worst. It's just a plot point I cannot stand. It usually is a female character that it happens to, but like, I'm sure you could do it to a male character and it would be still stupid. It's self-insert fan service. Yeah, I'm sure it's male power fantasy. I need my girlfriend home for me in the kitchen so I can like come back to her. It's like, really, your motivation is you want your freaking girlfriend at home? The dude just wanted to watch his wife, you know, like she was trying. Oh yeah, that is a thing. That is the one time it actually is done properly. There's a Dragon Quest game where there's where one of the women gets pregnant and she's like, no, I still want to go with you. It's like, no, you literally cannot. You are actually physically ill and you are literally pregnant. You cannot. Which had to be retconned. Yeah. Obviously, Rosa's not really pregnant with Theodore. They just messed up the timeline and had to retcon it. She should not be fighting the final boss in her 3rd trimester of pregnancy. You're a terrible gamer, you haven't played a Dragon Quest? They're pretty good. Oh, and they don't like write the woman off either. She comes back later as a party member, so after, you know, taking care of business, as they say. Yeah, basically FF4 the after years, Theodore was 17 in the original Wii release or cell phone release, which would have meant that I guess I did come in this house already. Would have meant that Rosa was heavily pregnant with Theodore. Basically, it means that Cecil and Rosa were banging a lot already, and she was heavily pregnant by the time we got into the final dungeon. Like, I'm talking 8 months pregnant. And yeah, they realized, whoops, that's not good. Quick, make an interlude where we retcon his age to 15, which makes a lot more sense. It is pretty much the reason the interlude exists between After Years and FF4. As funny as that is. Is there anybody upstairs? Yeah, it is pretty hilarious when you actually think about it. Although it is funny to imagine a heavily pregnant Rosa just firing arrows at Zeromus. Zeromus is like, wait, are you like pregnant? How am I losing to a pregnant woman? That would be admittedly quite funny. Okay, we can go to the Brazier Guild now. Excuse us. Then again, usually video games don't even... Oh, right, Kilika. Video games don't even usually have, like, pregnant models for some reason. Because, you know, you just... Sorry to tell you, but women don't just stay thin during pregnancy. It's not a thing.
I've been expecting you.
Okay, it is the same voice actress. Actually, that's not surprising. What's really funny is I think the voice actress for Kilika posted like 2 days ago, like, oh yeah, I probably should have announced this like earlier, but yeah, I'm back as Kilika and Trails in the Sky. It's like, the game's been out for like weeks at this point.
Estelle, Joshua,
I mean,
welcome to the Zeiss Bracer Guild.
I mean, I'm glad you're back. Like, maybe you should have announced that like before the game came out. Pregnancy hormones might be the secret to defeating a demon lord. I mean, maybe. Do you know us?
Jean at the Ruan branch already informed me about you two. A girl with chestnut-colored pigtails, and a black-haired boy with amber eyes.
That would be twin tail tornado, by the way.
You're exactly how I imagined.
I want Estelle to show back up in like the last arc and just be like, it's the twin tail tornado. Like I just want her to have a badass title. It's just because of that joke. I love Estelle.
My name is Kilika. I'm the branch officer of the Zeiss Bracer Guild.
I did buy the Yeast versus Trails
Pleased
fighting
to make
game.
your acquaintance.
It's a pleasure to meet you too.
Now, let's do your transfer paperwork.
The myth of Kukulane, there was some kingdom that had its queen who, and I need to make this clear, this isn't a joke, won a horse race on foot by pregnant while pregnant. That is utterly insane. You know what sucks on Twitch? I spent all that time
Please sign these documents.
blocking every single word that these stupid bots use, only for them to finally create another word that gets around my auto mod. Show back up at the end. Don't answer that. After winning the race, she cursed a man. Also shift for the equivalent of the pain of pregnancy by the time they need.
Perfect.
I just want to see Estelle badass.
You're both now officially bracers of the Zeiss Bracer
I
Guild.
want to see her like
Unfortunately,
matching her dad.
we don't have any tasks that need immediate attention.
Oh, thanks,
So for
Kilika.
now, take care of the requests on the bulletin board at your own pace.
It is nice that people get to like start the series from the beginning. Bummer, but hey, peace is a good thing, right? By the way, Kilika, we wanted to ask you.
About Cassius, correct?
Oh. Did Jean mention that to you too?
Yes, pretty much.
Winning the race, she cursed the man to bolster stuff for the equivalent of pains of pregnancy at the time of need. Okay. Interesting. You don't think your heart can handle it if she and Josh don't end up together? Well, you'll find out what
Cassius
happens
isn't
to
in
them.
Zeiss. At the very least, he hasn't visited this branch in
If
the
you-
past few months.
Yeah, play the whole series. The arcs all lead into each other. That leaves the capital
But I think I can
or...
lend you a hand with the other matter. Take this with you.
I am shocked that she did not jiggle profusely from reaching for that letter. Until your friends attention goes
An introduction letter to Murdoch, the head of the central factory. Technically, he's the mayor of Zeiss.
Granted, we're talking about a legend where Cookie Lane had this warp spam cured by seeing... and he beat the Heathen Sisters master and made a deal where I quote, "It's about the Black Orb
I
man."
heard about what happened at the mayor's residence. The orbment does sound like quite the mysterious item. You should consult with the factory chief first. He might know something.
Wow, you really prepared everything for us.
It's
No.
my job to support bracers like you. I looked at the information I had and prepared accordingly.
Stop her feud with her sister while also having his child. What the? Sure. I'll go with that, Sarah. Sounds a little deep, I guess. That's really helpful,
Don't
thank
mention
you.
it. You can repay the favor when there's an emergency.
Kilika's gorgeous, by the way. Thought you'd like to know that.
Kilika's such a cool lady, but in a different way from Sharon.
Well, Shara's getting drunk and
focused
stripping
and
all the
serious.
time, so.
It's great having her as a branch officer.
All right, we'd better get serious about the quests and investigation.
You don't have anything to report, huh?
I mean, no, but like, I want
You
to
don't
see
have
how
anything to
many.
report, huh?
Okay, we need a lot to get Heat Haze. Eventually, we might get it. I don't know.
Uh-huh.
Oh, we do actually have.
Let's see.
Oh, right. These are long. We have time to do
Here
this.
we go, Estelle.
I mean, I could. I think you can leave town to like do that. I don't know if the monster's in the way. Kukulane, even playing this on mute. The voices aren't what I expected. The voice in my head. Yeah, there's a lot of the characters are like always voiced by the same people.
Whoa, the plains just stretch on forever. I'd love to go for a run.
You're not a dog, Estelle. You're always so carefree.
They look tough.
Josh is
but
Johnny
we're
Youngbosh. Stella is Stephanie Shea. There should be a... Should really go to the town. I will open everything later. Well, I'll get this, I guess. I think Tita will come back soon. And that monster hunt should still be there.
Be careful,
so.
Estelle.
I might as well wait until Tita's around to do the quest line. It's always Johnny Youngbosh. Yeah, it is. I want to see how young Ren is voiced. But she's not actually in this one. But I want to hear her in the Trails fighting game. I think it's the newer voice actress.
Time for some shopping.
Okay, can I buy some things?
I'll take this.
Yes.
I'll take
Okay.
you.
Take it easy now.
Oh yeah, just to reiterate, there's no streams next week. Because I am leaving the country. After a man chasing him surrounded his corpse. Oh wait, and when Kukulane was at death's door, was cut open, he tied himself on a rock. Standing.
There we go.
The weird part. The man chasing him surrounded his corpse and soldier way closer. Saw a bird land on his head. I burst the light. His arms went down. Okay, it's a little strange, but sure.
Wow, it's steaming.
Now, I know they must have nerfed the, they must have nerfed the hot spring. How am I just noticing the Melia? What, in my, my profile picture? Yeah, it's, I chose Melia.
Oh,
I do not remember why I chose Melia. I mean, I like Melia, obviously.
Which one should I pick?
I don't remember if Xenoblade 2 is out yet. When I started. I mean, Melia is an awesome character, so.
Souvenir should I get?
I wanted to pick a Xenoblade girl. And she was the one I picked. Pretty much her.
Wow, it's steaming.
Nia and Uni are my three favorite Xenoblade girls. One from each game. I literally only came here to talk to everybody. Am I the only one with the entire disappeared of Meow? I like Meow. She's not my favorite character in the game, but I do like Meow.
Wow, it's steaming.
I mean, I like pretty much all the female characters in that game. Like, I like Senna. I like Fiona.
Oh, welcome.
I mean, Fiona kicks ass. She's way too,
I can't decide. Got it.
way too
I'll
powerful.
take this. I'll take this.
I think she's pretty much universally considered like the best hero in the game, along with Ashera. They're pretty much 1A, 1B, and whoever's 1A, you can argue about it, I guess. They're both extremely good. You love how weird the mythos is, like having a fabled salmon of knowledge. But yeah, I like pretty much almost I like most Xenoblade characters. Having Ragnarok, a sword with immense power, forcing people to tell the truth, pointing at someone's throat. They'll tell anything if a sword is magical or not. Yeah, I guess so. It's actually usually not very effective, like in reality. Like actually threatening or tormenting somebody for information. Contrary to what Trails would have you believe. Usually it just leads to people telling you what they think you want to hear, and it's completely ineffective. Yeah, torture techniques are like almost complete. Well, they are. They're like completely worthless. This conversation makes much more sense now. Oh yeah, I have two different chats. I'm on Twitch and YouTube. I can see both, and I'm not sure who is chatting from where. I mean, I could check myself, but like, I mean, I would put the chats on screen, but now Twitch is like, oh no, that's illegal. That's bad. I'm gonna ban you for that. Okay, I think that's good. I think we talked about it here. Seriously, I'm not making that up. That's a serious thing. They are literally banning people for that now.
Welcome.
Let's get
Like,
to
I don't
work.
even think I can put like a thing on screen at all, which sucks. But yeah, back in like World War II in real history, the Allies actually got more information from, you know, the prisoners there that they took, that they captured with playing poker with them. Like, seriously.
This guy needs
People are willing to talk if they think that you're their friend. Far more than if you just abuse them, because then they just like, what do they want to hear for this to stop? Okay, I'll just make something up. But I think it's what they want to hear, so it's not very effective. Oh, I think somebody was talking about how hot Kilika was that I ran past. And then I heard something about an orbital vacuum. Yeah, they hate cross-streaming for some reason. Well, they used to not allow it at all.
Here to get your ornaments adjusted?
They all look so good.
Now it's like, oh, you can do it, but you can't like reference the other chat because that's not giving attention to your Twitch chat.
Yes, please.
I'll pick this.
Look, I know it makes absolutely no sense. I'm not I'm not gonna pretend that it makes any sense. It doesn't.
Yes, please. Yes, please. Right. It's decided. It's decided.
But that's their dumb logic.
Please come again.
All the Batman tactics are effective for Batmans. I hate the up escalator is on the left. That's probably a Japanese thing. They're probably on the left in Japan because you drive on the left side of the road in Japan. So they probably put their escalators on the left too. I think it's like that in Cold Steel as well. There's a town that has an escalator. Yeah, they only drive on the left in England and Japan, I think. I think Australia used to, but I think they switched. Like, there's all sorts of studies that it's actually, like, more efficient on road systems if it's on the right side. Okay. I don't know. Went there for my senior trip. What, Australia? Batman, way to stop crime is doing life-altering injuries, but ending the usual suspect is a no. This is what Arkham Batman taught me. Yeah, I don't know. There is the book, which we could start doing, but it said it was long, I think, right? Because I'm kind of curious if Tita has dialogue for it. Oh, wait, Zeiss. Yeah, it says long, so... I know they're available for a while. I mean, I'm sure I could, like, kill the monster with just Estelle and Josh, but I might as well. Oh, it's probably the basement, isn't it? Yeah, it's probably the basement. The only thing Arkham taught me is not to trust greenhouses. Well, I mean, yeah, plants are evil. I mean, that's what nature says. Where the hell is this guy? Must be on the roof. I played the original, but I don't remember every little thing. Did everything as soon as possible, and I also played on very easy. Yeah, I'm on Nightmare. I played, you know, 13 Trails games at this point, so genuinely know what I'm doing. That's weird. Mother Nature for reason? Yeah, I know. Okay. Where the hell are you? I might as well get that. Okay, alright, fine. Let me take a look here. He's on the second floor. Okay. Probably should have. I know they told me that, but like, I didn't pay attention to it. I just get flapping my gums and then I don't, like, things don't register. There we go. Here for the plot. Kind of the easy mobs.
Ah, welcome, welcome. You must be Estelle and Joshua.
This game's actually probably like the hardest Trails game so far. Well, unless you play like the original SC and on Nightmare. Thank you for taking the time to meet with us, where the prologue is quite literally impossible. Seriously.
Don't worry about it. It's good to meet you.
I hope you like throwing attack items in a very specific way and hoping for a very specific movement and attack pattern from all the bosses to have any hope whatsoever to have like a 1% chance of winning. It's a joy.
The Bracer Guild has done a lot for us, especially Cassius.
It's terrible. But that's because it wasn't designed originally with difficulty. That was patched in later when they ported it to the PSP. It was a bad idea. Or they ported it from the PSP to Steam version. As a Genshin plan, I understand reading is a lot of work.
So of course I'd welcome his children.
Yeah, we do this on-off voice acting thing, but it's not as bad. Everybody knows your dad, Estelle. Everybody knows your dad. Wait, what? Just Jesus Christ, Estelle.
Know him? Wouldn't have come this far without Cassius.
I mean, I know the point is that to her, he's just like a regular middle-aged man. I get it. Which is the point, but it is funny every time it happens.
We've got the most advanced ornament technology on the continent here in the central factory.
I have Genshin, but I haven't played much of it.
So we've faced more than our fair share of issues about it. Whenever we couldn't solve a problem ourselves, we would contact the Roland's Bracer Guild and have him come over.
Even the goddess might have Cassius on speed dial? Yeah, probably. No, we know why he went on so many business
and now
trips.
the children of our savior have gone out of their way to see me.
I mean, maybe one day we'll learn about Adios. If she's even a thing, I don't
I'm
know.
more than happy to help you with whatever you need.
Who knows? It's a long story, but... Okay, there was actually a fade to black there before they cut it off completely. Yeah, the character introductions, they still do the on-off voice acting thing, but far less egregious than it's ever been. Have you seen Cassius? Would you blame her? No, Cassius is freaking badass. He's literally one of the coolest people in the series. There's no caliber. You mean serial number carved on Norman's frame? Right, I forgot there's like a lore thing in the series. Every orbment has a has like a serial number. Oh look, there's a number on mine too. No kidding, Estelle. See, you never noticed that before? Shut up. Anyway, is it weird for an orbit not to have a caliber? Probably. It's probably like a legal thing where they have to. Sinister intentions. Love that he nerfs himself by... You mean by using a staff instead of a sword? Yeah, he's something else. I do like that, like, when we get to play, that, you know, we do learn that Estelle, yeah, she primarily trained with the staff, but, like, her dad did teach her sword skills. No, he's stronger with a sword. Significantly so. Yes, with the play that her dad is taught her the sword, yes. And he's extremely good at it, considering Estelle actually had to train Chloe, who has been training with the sword for quite some time. Which we can assume who's training her. I mean, it's pretty obvious. Like, they haven't told you, but, like, it's pretty obvious who she's been training with. And yet, Estelle was actually at a higher level than her with the sword. Princess dress outfit for Joshua. You got the night one for Estelle. I don't know if they give you that. I don't know. They probably do eventually. I don't know. Maybe it's a New Game Plus thing. Professor Russell. Did Tita tell them her last name? Well, I don't know him personally or anything. I don't think she did, right? Because otherwise you think they would pick up on the fact that, hey, that's the same last name as Tita, but I guess Tita didn't tell them her last name. A good stick is for painful injury than being cut. Still chose full force. Like all the way to stick. I mean, obviously, I mean, still chose the staff because, like, that's her dad's primary weapon now. But she does know how to wield a sword. Whoa, he sounds pretty incredible. Dad has some surprising connections, huh? Yeah, I know. He's kind of a weird dude. He looks so done. You're not wrong. There's probably a story or two behind those eyes. You're not wrong. Estelle just bludgeoning people and watch them suffer. She needs the longer reach. Cassius is tall. Cassius is tall. Where can we meet him? You said where, not... Yeah, okay. I mean, some of, like, Estelle's techniques look kind of similar to sword techniques for a reason, so... Just, I mean, she was trained with both. My vote is for Olivier to suffer. Olivier is hilarious. The professor's granddaughter works here, so I called her.
Coming in.
Okay, yeah, they weren't aware that her name was Russell.
Oh.
I just realized she's wearing, like, stockings up to her thighs. Or up to her,
Mrs.
her entire
Mr.
leg.
Joshua?
What's this now? You know each other?
Seems like a lot of work for a
Yeah,
12-year-old
we
to put
actually just
stockings
met
on.
today.
So she's the professor's granddaughter?
Yes, she is. So, Tita, looks like Estelle and Joshua want to discuss something with the professor.
Then again, she also shoves her
Mind
entire
taking
hair
them
in
to
her
your
hat.
To Grandpa? Oh, yes, of course.
I'm counting on you. Oh, and if you find something out, share it with me, yeah?
She
As
is
a technician,
very cute.
I'm very interested.
That's kind of her
Sure,
thing,
no problem.
being
Thank you
cute.
again for your time.
But while she's struggling to fire a minigun. No wonder you were so good at handling those orbits. I just find it amusing to know that her grandfather just lets her run around with a giant freaking orbital gun, and no, it's not even an orbital gun, it's like an orbital cannon and a freaking minigun. Tita, you are literally one of the smartest people in the series. Like, stop. I'm just an apprentice, a lowly apprentice. Yeah, okay. Sure, Tita. Absolutely, that's what you are. We'll tell you the details when we meet your grandfather. Yeah, I don't know. Protagonists always do that in this series. Oh, I'm nothing special, as you're like literally one of the most special people in the series. My house is in the southwest part of the city. Like, she's brilliant. We'll head down the escalator and walk straight to the south gate. Then we'll turn west and we'll be there. They have no clue what the escalator is.
It's incredible that you're apprenticing at the central factory at your age.
Oh.
It's nothing really.
Now Tita's here.
I'm just helping out a little.
Aw, you're a sweetheart. When I was your age, I was playing in the mountains from dawn to dusk.
That sounds like fun too.
What is the context for that, Estelle? I mean, sure. This is the side quest, right? Looking for the librarian? Yeah, okay. He's about as strong as she is. Kind of old. Kind of a problem child. Yeah, Estelle's a tomboy. I mean, like Josh said, she spent her childhood collecting bugs. I mean, she literally did tell her dad, like, when she was like 6 years old. Well, no, 11 years old. I mean, pretty clothes just get dirty anyway. I mean, and jewelry I would just lose. So what's the point? I only just posted that request. I mean, she's not wrong. Yeah, she's pretty masculine for a girl. Just, I mean, Josh is into it. That's for sure. It is funny how Estelle just keeps thinking that Josh is like into girls like Chloe, or like when Gisette was pretending to be some sort of high class, upper, perfect, like, I don't know if noble girl is the right word, prim and proper. But like, he's clearly not into that type of girl. Yeah, we have to go collect some books. That's easy. Where do we go? I guess Tita's just gonna stay here and not say anything. Estelle was definitely a problem child. She was very hyper as a child. I love them swapping the gender stereotypes. Yeah, Estelle is the shonen protagonist.
Let's begin.
I'll support you.
They actually, when they were first making Trails, when they were first writing the script for it, there was a debate between which of the two should be the main character. And in the original script, it was supposed to be Joshua. And they ultimately decided it would be better if it was Estelle. And I believe that was also the correct decision. Yeah, I mean, Josh isn't like... I mean, he's a pretty boy, but I wouldn't say he's like feminine or something. He's just the more cool, calm-headed, collected of the two. Whereas Estelle is the more reckless. Antoine, the real hero of our story. It went okay, just okay. Vague, but did you get it replaced all right? Yes, absolutely. Yeah, you know, I'm pretty sure Tita would be dead right now if Estelle and Josh actually were in the tunnel. Yeah, pretty clearly Tita is the weakest character, like, right now of the party members, like, in the lore. They did actually do a good job portraying how she's, like, struggling to keep up. But she tries. She does her best. It's not quite as done as well as, like, Star Ocean 5. But that's also not a good game anyway. But the child character there is, always trying to stay out of your way. Even though she's a party member, she, like, can't actually attack. She can summon the other protagonist, doesn't make her the strongest. I mean, I guess. Obviously, Tita's strong for a 12-year-old. But, you know, she's obviously not like Agate or something. They did buff her in this game. She was... yeah, she wasn't terrible in FC, I guess. But mainly because she was mainly a blind bot, honestly. Like, using her craft blind in the original. Which, yeah, fair enough. Now she can actually do some good damage, and adding Lone Blade as a force helps because she has to equip space anyway, so it's like perfect for her. Ah, Ray. Okay. Trying to think if this guy's name is correct. I think it is. I think this is correct. This guy, this NPC, he shows up a few times in the series, so I was trying to think if that was his name in the other later games. It is. Yeah, okay. They screwed up a few of the NPC names, but this guy I think is correct. We don't know if everything dies in 2 hits. They buffed everybody in the remake that we'll have from the shop. Oh yeah, I already bought it. You said you tricked him into eating a super bitter tomato. Oh shoot, you know, I'm actually in the middle of showing these people around. Bye. How dare he ruin my plans again. I was so... So he made an inedible tomato for one reason. He wanted Tita to take a bite of it so that he could see her face scrunch up. Oh my god, in like agony. What's wrong with you? What a weirdo. I forgot that this dude was so weird. That is strange. Not Tita with the evasion strats. Yeah, evasion's good in this game. Not as good as it is in other games in the series, but still good. See, pretty much Azure to Reverie, it's those 6 games, evasion is just stupidly strong. You can become literally unhittable. What is that guy on? There's a lot of really weird pseudo... Falcom likes their lolly jokes, I'll just leave it at that. They like their, look at the cute lolly. Don't you like her? Isn't she cute? Look, this is the same company that has put actually you don't have a pillow, right, Tita? I think you're like one of the few lollies that escaped that fate. If I play Zero waiting for SC and so on, am I going to be confused? You will be very confused, yes. There's a character by the name of Ren who has a character arc that starts in SC and effectively ends in Zero. And it will make absolutely no sense to you without SC and third. I mean, the whole... The rest of the game will make sense to you. But Ren's character arc will not, and Ren's character arc is one of the best in the entire series. Like the Sky characters that show up, continue development. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world to go to start with like Zero, because it is like a new arc, but there are some but mainly it's Ren's character arc that takes those 3 games specifically to develop. It has like well, yeah, the arc like resolves in Zero, and it's a very good arc. If that doesn't bother you, I mean, by all means, go ahead.
Here to get your orbments adjusted?
More people that play the games, the better. But you will get like the end of that character arc, and then have to go back and see the beginning and middle of it.
I made up my mind.
But yeah, I guess I should buy stuff for Tita. Yeah, Falcom really does like their lolly jokes. It's kind of strange sometimes. Sometimes they go like way overboard on it. Like they like their pseudo sexual lolly jokes. I don't know. Look, they've like half their lolly characters have freaking body pillows, man, so. Oh yeah, Faye has like a crush on a worker here. And she's like, why am I in love with this guy? It's kind of funny. I don't think Tita has one though, thankfully. Estelle does. Believe me, I've seen it. Falcom likes to merchandise their girls a lot. Let me go buy some stuff for Tita. You really don't want to spoil the rest of Josh's and Estelle's story. I mean, most of their arc is resolved in...
Hey, Tita. Thanks for adjusting my orbment the other day.
Oh, this is nice.
You're welcome. Feel free to ask me anytime.
You can actually...
So she really is a great mechanic.
Okay, people actually talking to her. That didn't happen in the original. Seeing how, like, well-known she is. Yeah, I mean, most of the Estelle Joshua arc is, like, SC and third. Third's more of an epilogue. Like, it's like setting up future arcs. Sky is really a duology with an epilogue game. Like Crossbow is pretty much the same way. It's a duology with an epilogue game that takes place after the last Cold Steel game. And Cold Steel has like 4 games with an epilogue. That's an epilogue for Cold Steel and the Crossbow duology. And then obviously we're in the Daybreak arc now. But each arc kind of leads into the next. Like, everything is interconnected. It's always in Samaria. There's always characters from prior arcs showing up, doing things. Sometimes characters from prior arcs show back up as either non-playable characters. Sometimes they're even playable party members again.
Please protect us.
Just depends on the game.
Hey, welcome.
I can't decide.
What are
There's so
you
much here.
on new for? Is it some sort of... Oh, it's pink hair for Tita, right? Okay, I guess I should buy that.
Come again.
Okay, how weird do you look with pink hair, Tita? It's awful on you. Wow. I mean, not as funny as this, though. Oh, that's turquoise hair. Where is it? Yeah, run around with the 2D sprites in 3D. Oh, God. Yeah, they don't go together at all. I mean, this is just, this is literally just Adol. Like, they literally just have Adol from Yeast as his alternate color. Oh, I guess I can, unlock her alternate outfit, huh? Horrible engineer? I guess that makes sense. It's a game here. Professor Tita. Yeah, I mean, she is smart. Miku still is not what I signed up for, but here we are. Stock things that have a... I mean, they give you this outfit for free. And then they also give you this for free, you know, if you want some sex appeal, I guess. Oh, right, Josh has a swimsuit too, for free. Here you go. What's funny is they give you that swimsuit for free, but you can buy another swimsuit for Estelle. Yeah, they made literally 2 swimsuits for Estelle. Because of course they did. It's in the, let's see. Well, I don't remember where it is. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's costumes. No, I can't. Whatever, I can't find them. It's the what's it called? The
Welcome.
it's a free collection for it's the celebration pack. That's what it is. Really pops the fan services too, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why he wears a jacket. It's free. It's like a celebration release pack. They added it recently.
I can't decide.
much here.
I mean, I'll buy that, but like, it's not gonna be useful to me. I might as well buy it to have one of them. I don't know if having every weapon matters or not, but might as well sell all of this. I forget how to like navigate DLC.
See you later. What do we need?
I only got the free ones. The oh, can I just like I can show you what it's called. It's in here. It's called the okay, well, it's these 3 items. If you download the thing and the mascot costume, and then you also get this and this. Yeah, it's these things. They all come together as part of one pack, and it's free to download it. And then you just go to the DLC menu and use it.
Which one should I pick?
There's so much here.
See you later.
Oh, right, you unequipped all your stuff. Of course you did. Did I buy a black coat instead of...
I can't decide.
No. Okay, I want you to get this for crits.
I made up my mind.
And then we're gonna give you
I made up my mind.
speed.
See you later.
Speed is stupidly good in this game. Pretty much always good in every Trails game. It works kind of weird in Trails. It doesn't affect your first turn or your first like set of turns at all, so like I've seen people get confused as to like why does Josh have so much speed but he's not going first? Yeah, it doesn't work that way. It reduces the amount of delay that each of your moves has. It's like a multiplier on it, and it's, well, obviously less than 100%. So the more speed you have, the better that multiplier is for you. Usually it caps at a certain point for each individual craft. There's like a minimum amount of delay, but more speed is always better. But it won't affect the first set of turns. That's always random. Well, excluding the character you enter battle with. They always get the first turn. Unless you get ambushed. Oh, she's cool. I thought she was talking about how, I mean, she is cool. You bought DLC already? I want them to give them money to... Yeah, they have like a, a season pass for some reason, even though they don't have really much to it.
Here to get your ornaments
They all
adjusted.
look nice.
There's so much here.
Yeah, I want the crit.
It's decided.
I made up my mind.
Please come again.
Oh, right, I need to unlock her slot.
There's so much here.
Please come again.
Okay, so what's your alternate costume? Green, huh? I mean, that looks better than... I think hair looks okay on that. Strange color scheme. Yeah, I guess I didn't realize that she's wearing stockings. What? Like, I know she's always been wearing stockings, but like, I never noticed it before. I mean, then again, why would I look at her thighs? She's gotta be one of the few girls that doesn't wear a skirt, actually. I should probably equip something. I do like Tita's design. It looks cool. So I could give her some HP instead. And yeah, her lines are terrible. Kermit Tita, yeah. You just slack everything with stealth first, finish them off with Josh. The big range moves are nice. Yeah, they're very nice. I know I specifically wanted to do something. Why do you have this? What's wrong with you? Strike 2. Could get strike 3. Not a terrible idea, but I'll probably upgrade to tier 3s off camera. Once I find the cave. The overalls are very engineering. Yeah, I like them. Oh, I need to keep... Oh, we can't actually leave? Oh, okay. I guess we gotta go through this day. I have to get up and go to the bathroom. I'm being lazy. I guess I should do that. I'll be right back. A minute. Stella's shorts under her skirt are a mood. I had to do that in high school. Yeah, she's wearing spats under them. These books have to be somewhere in here. Whoops, that's not what I'm looking for. Wow, I went right past this and didn't actually see it.
What?
Looks like it's a journal on orbital technology.
Yeah, we'll go with that, Josh. Does it actually, like, show you what that is? Really? You can't, like, use those? Do we have to, like, hand it back into them in order to see? Oh, here it is. I just didn't see it. Okay, yeah, it's just basically about the orbital revolution. Just talks about orbital energy or events, it's lore stuff. Orbital energy is basically just like an unlimited energy source. Hence why technology advances so ridiculously fast in Samaria.
With this, tomorrow's cooking will be a breeze.
Only if you can follow the recipe.
Only if you can follow the recipe. Not exactly easy for Estelle. Tomorrow's cooking. Portable... whatever that is. I don't know. Okay. Oh, you actually do learn that recipe. That's gotta be the only recipe in the game you learn like you do in every other game in the series. That's just really weird that you just eat recipes to learn them instead of like finding books, recipe books. I mean, whatever, it doesn't really matter. It's strange. Recipes are suggestions, not explicit instructions, right? I mean, absolutely. Okay, one is above, one is below. Let's go to the basement. Are you in the basement? No, you're not. It's above us. Okay, it's hidden here. Oh, that's who we're supposed to hand them into. Third floor, maybe? No, looks like the fourth floor. Yeah, it's in here. Cat talk for dummies. Oh, yeah.
Talk? Is this real?
Yes, it is,
I think
actually.
It's just a joke, but it's an interesting book nonetheless.
Oh, no, it's real. Although I don't think it's going to match up at this. I'm going to guess they messed this up. Oh, no, they didn't mess this up. This is actually true, by the way, in the series. Like, seriously, this was an actual thing. Like, there's a whole bunch of cats, at least in the original game, that did all of these little, like, different kinds of meows. And this is literally what they are saying. Like, literally what they are saying. Which is just hilarious. Yes, it is real in the original game. Oops, I went to the wrong floor. In the original game, you could talk to the cats and they would go like, meow, and it would be whatever the translation was. You could actually look it up and translate the cat language. They kind of stopped doing it in later games in the series with the cat language, but because I guess they thought it was too ridiculous, but at least in Sky, like the cats talk like that. Whether they kept that in, I don't know. But I know in the original game it was like that. And it was really funny. You could actually... It was one-to-one what the cats were saying. I know their audience? I don't know. To be fair, it's probably because Xseed stopped translating the series and NIS America didn't know the cat language. It's such a minor thing. Oh, this has got to be Phantom Thief B. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait, maybe not. I guess it's somebody different. Well, whatever. It's the same kind of side quest. I'm assuming they mean Elmo, because that's where the hot springs are. But I don't think I can leave right now anyway. Same Xseed that took over Rune Factory? Yeah, Xseed just translated the original 3 games, and then the first 2 Cold Steel games, and then NIS America took over. And NIS America basically got everything right except for, I think, the cat language. So it's probably still a thing in the Japanese version. Liz, why'd you close my door with the cat in here? Oh, and Gung Ho's doing the remake. Because NIS America has too many things. Because I always do? Well, she's trying to get out now. They named that town Elmo. It was Elmo in the original.
Mission complete.
That was great.
Okay, okay, it
This
starts
is an
over
Eastern
time.
poem. I wonder if that's a hint.
Eastern culture, huh? Then maybe we should head to.
Yeah, it's obviously Elmo. But I'm pretty sure we can't. Actually, no, we can't leave because it yelled at me. I mean, it grayed everything out. Immediately sort there that works. There's a lot of good Falcom games. You like action-y RPGs. Ys is a good series. Ys 8 is like really good. That's the one I've played, and they're more episodic than they are. Like, yeah, they autos in all of them, and occasionally a character will show up from a previous game, but they're episodic. They're not like trails. Oh my god, the son just called his mother clueless. And there's difficulty settings in it. It has an easy mode.
Oh, Tita, have you been eating well?
Trails always has
Knowing the
difficulty
professor,
setting.
I
Or
am
yeah,
very
Falcom
worried.
games always do.
We're both fine. We're splitting up household chores for now.
At least later.
You know.
Ones do, I think. I don't know about the early
Imagine
ones.
How their daily lives are like.
They also have Tokyo Xanadu. You're supposed to get a sequel at some point. Oh, did I not talk to you? I mean, I don't care. My wife plays, you know, easier difficulties. At least on action games. I mean, I didn't, like, I streamed Ys 8. I didn't do it on, like, Nightmare. I only did it on normal. I'm not, like, you know, bad at them, but not really my forte. Alright, we have to go talk to your grandfather, who is not here. I guess he's upstairs. Yes.
Grandpa, I'm home.
He's just gonna ignore
If
us.
I do this and that.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Ah, so that's him.
She's just like, uh-oh.
Hello? Nice to meet you.
He's not.
I'm Estelle
shouldn't.
Bright from the Bracer Guild. We're here to ask you for your help with something.
He has no idea you're talking. What are you doing, dude? I know a lot of people don't even want the voice things. The voice part of the experience. That's dumb. Yeah, I don't like that's kind of elitist.
It's finally complete. Brilliant.
I hate that
Russell.
attitude.
Awesome as always. Now I must test this immediately.
I think every game have difficult. Oh God,
What was that all about?
difficulty settings, especially if they're
I'm
action
so
based.
sorry, Miss Estelle. Grandpa's always like that when he's in the zone with his inventions. Looks like he finally finished creating the device he's been working on for days.
Understandable. That's exactly what a genius professor would do.
Absolutely.
I don't think that's it.
I'm so embarrassed.
Sorry, Tita. Your grandfather's weird. I don't know what to tell you. Then again, you're also kind of weird. It is very strange to have to look up at you, by the way. Seriously, just like compare her to Josh. Like what? Okay, like seriously. Why are you so small? She's just so tiny.
Grandpa?
I know she's 12, but she's short even for a 12-year-old. She's always short in the series, like
Tita.
always.
Perfect timing, my dear. Help me gather data. I'm about to run a test.
I think she has an official height.
This latest device is an orbment that can disable biosensors. Yeah, it creates a specialized orbal field that interferes with scanning systems.
Okay, well, her sky height is
Really?
not listed.
Absolutely. This is an unequivocal.
Actually, I think it was. I think they released it, but I don't remember what it
Hurry
is.
up and help me with the activation test.
But I know later on, she's 156 centimeters, which is not very tall.
This might take a while.
Hey, you with black hair.
Yeah, do you
5'1".
Who else?
So right now she's like
Fetch me the notebook
4'7".
titled Repulsion Values in Orbal Fields from the bookshelf on the second floor. Hurry up, chop chop.
Yes, I will.
No, like her full-grown height is like
Joshua?
5'1".
You there, you with the antenna-like hair.
The antenna-like hair.
Antenna? What?
Oh, stop standing there like a bump on a log. Go make me some coffee.
Why do I have to do that?
I take mine black.
Okay.
Make it as thick as mud, yeah?
Sure.
He's not even listening.
No, he's not.
Ugh, fine.
Yeah, Josh is not that tall either.
All right. Perfect. Grandpa, the settings are complete on this side.
Oh, as quick as ever. Well done.
Huh?
136 centimeters in sky.
Grandpa, where are Mrs. Stella and Mr. Joshua?
Oh yeah.
Who?
Who? She's 4'4".
Now that you mention it, there were two young assistants I didn't recognize. Could they be new recruits Murdoch sent over to help me?
Grandpa?
She's like, you got rid of my friends. Slash pseudo kind of sibling people to me. Kind of.
My deepest apologies.
Yeah, she's 4'4".
I truly mistook you two for new recruits from the Central
Like
Factory.
I said, she's short even for a
So, I
12-year-old.
put you to work, as I do with staff around here.
Seriously, this is so not funny. We did way more than just make coffee.
Come on now. It was such a valuable experience, wasn't it?
Absolutely,
We don't
Josh.
get to witness activation tests for a brand new orbment every day.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, you're quite the insightful young man, I see.
Yeah, she is very
How
small.
about you leave the Bracer Guild and dedicate yourself to studying orbments?
Oh, Grandpa, seriously.
She's so
I'm
annoyed.
sorry, Mrs. Stella and Mr. Joshua. I got so caught up in the experiment.
Oh, you didn't do anything wrong, Tita.
It is amazing how, you know, she's like first annoyed by her grandfather being all distracted and then just immediately switches into the same mode herself because she's like identical to him.
I expected the father of the Orbital Revolution to be a dignified genius.
You expected
But
too much.
instead we got an elderly goofball.
No need for such high praise.
Grandpa trying to show the
I never
orbit cult.
expected
Yeah, he is a weird
Cassius's
dude.
Children to walk through my door.
He's a very weird
You've caught
dude.
even me by surprise.
Oh, so you know
Let's
I
just
had two
let's say this: if you have Russell genes,
Yes, I've known
you
him
are
quite a
strange.
long time. Since his army days, in fact. It must be over 20 years by now.
I've met Mr. Cassius before, too. Doesn't he have an impressive mustache?
Tita might be the most normal of
Impressive,
them.
Huh? I think it looks sus.
It looks
Anyway,
sus.
I guess we can leave him
Okay.
to it, don't you think?
Yeah, I agree.
I didn't expect her to say that.
What's this now? Come to think of it, you said you had something to discuss with me, didn't you?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, well, the thing is...
We have this like bizarre black orb. Can you like do something with it? Slayer mod's crown spot. Nice.
Wow, a pitch black ornament.
Fascinating. Truly fascinating. Not only does
Yeah,
it lack a
seriously.
caliber, but there
Tita's
aren't any
probably the
seams
most normal
whatsoever.
Russell.
And this frame.
She ain't normal.
What are you doing?
That cutter, it's a special alloy.
Ah.
He's trying to scratch it.
Just
And
as
it
I
won't
thought.
scratch.
Here, take a look for yourselves.
Okay. Huh?
Not a single scratch.
I mean, obviously he's not trying to cut it. He's trying to scratch it, and it's not
It
scratching.
seems the frame is made of a material harder than any metal I've encountered. This might be more difficult to cut open and examine than I thought.
Like, I don't
This
think he
is
thought
that
of like a little box
If it's
cutter,
impossible to
is
cut
gonna
into it,
cut it
then we're in
open.
trouble.
Well,
but he expected it to
could
scratch
manage
at
to
least.
cut through the frame if we took our time. But before that, it might be wiser to analyze it with a measuring device.
What's that?
You probably need like a
It's the
saw
big
to actually
machine
cut
we
through
used
it.
during the experiment. We can use it to measure orbital wave activity in real time.
Yeah,
Okay.
convenient.
I don't really get it, but what happens if you use that device?
Simply put, it'll give us an idea of what function this orbment serves. It'll only measure the wave.
I like the song.
So
It's
we
like
can
the
only
Tower
guesstimate.
song.
Still, I'm sure there's
Better
a
than
good
nothing.
chance of getting some important clues.
Indeed. Well then, shall we?
Wait, Grandpa. Shouldn't we have dinner first?
Don't we need to analyze our
What?
MacGuffin?
Oh,
No, I
please,
need
please,
science.
For dinner, Mrs. Stell and Mr. Joshua.
Yeah, the OST's really good.
I'm not the best cook, though.
Oh, how could I say no to that?
We can help you with the cooking part if you'd like.
Okay. How about
Are you lying,
while
Tita?
you're all preparing dinner, I'll just quickly do...
What? No. I want to see the results, too. You can't just start without me.
You're
No,
no
maybe she doesn't
fun.
know how to.
There's no
I guess she
doubt
is only
about it.
12 here.
There.
Undeniably
Horde of siblings, yeah.
related.
Oh yeah, they're like identical. And it's nice in the OST you can listen to either the evolution version of the songs or the original or the new versions.
Now that we're all well
The customized
fed,
one in the middle is the Evo.
let's get started.
And then there's the original. And
Estelle,
obviously
place the
new
orbit on the
arrangement.
platform.
Sure.
Okay.
Is this okay?
Yes, well done.
Well done. You put it on a
Tita,
platform.
how's everything on your end?
Yup, it's ready anytime.
Excellent. We will now begin the orbital wave measurement test
Oh.
for the black orbment.
No, just
Black orbment?
random
That's
Sky
a
Pirate
creative
theme.
Simple is best, they say.
Oh yeah.
We do need
Simple's
to call
best.
it something. It's inconvenient otherwise.
This is so exciting.
What was that sound?
This is so exciting. This is so exciting.
It was amazing.
Aww.
By
Look at
Aristo's
her getting all
pigtails
hyped
armored.
up.
They're a source for power. No, that's just what her. They're just like hair tie things that are for some reason made of metal. I don't know why.
Oh.
Now, let us begin.
The better question is how long she spends actually doing that to her hair every day, because she doesn't
Tita,
sleep like
can
that.
you activate the device?
Sure.
Then again, Tita also puts her long hair up in her hair somehow, or her hat.
Fixing output at 45%. Initiating standby on all measurement
Yeah, I guess she
instruments.
doesn't braid them.
Roger.
There are characters in the series that do braid their hair, though.
Okay. All measurement instruments are now ready.
I don't think Tita's doing anything to her hair. I think she just literally puts it into her hat.
With no visible input or output, you'll need to bombard the quartz circuit with orbital waves and monitor its reaction. This is where this measurement device will truly prove its worth.
Don't let the girly house fool you.
Wow. Someone's totally into this.
Oh, I wouldn't know. I never braided hair before. Oh, we're getting upgraded cutscene? Ooh. Okay. This is another scene that I wanted to see in 3D.
Whoa. So this is how they glow during experiments.
Tiny ones are tedious, yeah.
I see.
I would imagine so.
So that's how they apply stress to the quartz.
Good, good.
Just
Tita,
the
how is
facial
the
expressions are
measurement
so
instrument
good in these
reacting?
like better cutscenes.
Something seems off.
I mean, they're
Say
great,
what?
even when they're not doing this.
The tachometer needle is wobbling, and
Uh-oh.
it's starting to spin.
What?
Yeah,
What's going on?
you might want to shut it down.
Isn't this?
Yeah, it's that black light.
They probably should have told him about this. Okay, to be fair, they didn't know it shuts down actual machines too. Like, it shut down an artifact before. But yeah, it obviously it stops orbital power from flowing. Which explains how it stopped the artifact.
The light's out.
What's going on?
What's happening?
I like how they panic because it kind of gives you a sense that this never happens.
Grandpa, we can't let this continue. Let's shut down the measuring device.
No, don't shut it down.
They knew it countered an
on
artifact,
the
but
verge of
nobody knows how artifacts
discovery.
work.
Guys, this is bad. All the lights in the city are out.
What?
No way. Oh, we have no choice. We're concluding the experiment.
It seems like it activated a
It's
self-defense
back to
thing or something.
normal.
And the instruments,
Considering orbital energy is
not good. Nothing was recorded.
like
That
unlimited.
means the only part that remained functional was the main unit holding the black orbment. The rest completely died.
There must never be a power outage because
Oh,
they were
thank
all
goodness you stopped
freaking
the
out.
experiment.
It's a nice way
Joshua,
to
how's
show
the
that.
city?
Yeah, it looks like all the lights are back on. There's still a commotion though.
Oh. But seriously, what the heck happened?
Like, it's not like
Hmm.
actual electricity, even though it's like
If
an
I were to
equivalent.
name it, I'd call it an orbital shutdown.
Orbital shutdown?
Yeah, sounds right.
That must mean the orbital energy inside the orbment stopped working.
Did the black orbment do
It's
it?
realistic they didn't figure out what the black orange was doing.
Yes,
They had no
there's
idea what it was
doubt
doing.
About it.
They just knew it
To
turned
think it
on,
could
and
disable all of the orbments across such a wide area.
some reason it shut down an artifact, and nobody knows how
This
artifacts
orbment
work.
is far more extraordinary than I expected.
Like, artifacts are just like ancient technology from the ancient Sumerian civilization, and no one knows how any of them work. I mean, the church like collects them, and that's about all we really know about them.
Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating.
And considering what happened when Delmar
This isn't
had
exactly
one,
the time to be fascinated.
pretty obvious why they're collecting them.
Professor!
They're pretty dangerous.
Ah, Murdoch, you've come at just the right time.
Right time, my foot. Why is it that every time you've got a new invention, something crazy happens?
Yeah.
What in the world were you doing to cause a citywide blackout?
Oh, how rude. I had nothing to do with the blackout.
Funny how they had a...
It was the work of that black orbment sitting over there.
That you turned on! That's so funny.
That's the orbment from earlier. Then that makes sense. But that doesn't mean you got nothing to do with this.
He's innocent.
Busted.
Wow. They're like a married couple, huh?
You're not
Are
wrong.
they always like this?
Unfortunately.
Why do you think he only ever talks to Tita? I was wondering how they were going to show that. I'm surprised they actually have the term for a blackout, because I imagine that must never happen. Oh, I love the little Tita sprite. Free the professor. I mean, they're just irritated at him. He's kind of a goofball. We still... Oh. City was already full of surprises. The whole blackout thing happened. Clearly some sort of weird orbit thing. But it can somehow shut down orbital power. Yeah, I don't even think they really, like... I mean, obviously the Cronus Rod must have had orbital energy in it or something, but, like, nobody knows how they function. They can't be reproduced, they can't be made. They just work for some reason. Like, I don't think people even know that they have orbital energy in them. Actually, I'm not sure if they all do. That might just be that one. It might just counteract anything. I don't know. But it's probably some sort of orbital energy that powered it. I just want you in the party so that we can actually do other things. Oh my god, Tita. Don't run or anything. I know Estelle. That's her thing. I wish I could take her home. Can you ask a spoilerish question and get a vague answer? Sure. I will attempt to give you a vague-ish answer. Is there a reason Professor Alba and Josh have the same hair color? No.
The shutdown last night caused a big fuss.
The two are
I
not
hope everyone's all right.
not like related in that way.
I am a little worried.
It was for a short while, but maybe we should take a look around.
Yeah, it's just a coincidence that they have black hair together. I guess we have to go into the guild in order to be able to progress. There's so many theories. I mean, yeah, that's cool. But no, I was not like Josh's long lost dad or something. They're not like family or something. They just look similar for some weird reason. Although I don't think Alba has amber eyes, or maybe he does. I forget what his eye color is. I know they made a big deal out of Josh's amber eyes, but it's not really that important. I made the assumption that Josh is a prince from somewhere, and you see Alba never opens his eyes. Alba opened his eyes once. He opened it. If you go back to the scene with the tower, the first tower, at the top of it, he does open his eyes there. Leela also opened her eyes once when she was pissed off at Niall. I literally don't remember what color his eyes are.
Good work.
But no, the hair color doesn't mean anything.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, by all means, you know, your eyes on Alba and Josh. Obviously, Josh's backstory is important. I mean, they've kind of made that clear that it's clearly something he doesn't want to tell Estelle about. They get to give you the sense that something happened. I mean, for some reason, he was nearly dead when Cassius brought him in. He didn't seem to really like that Cassius brought him in. And he hasn't even told Estelle. They are not related. They don't usually do the whole same hair color, eye color related thing foreshadowing. Like, I think they do it like once in the entire series, and it's not in this arc.
Now then.
I actually didn't even realize they had the same color eyes. I don't think so. I will say that a lot of stuff with a lot of the party members is in SC as opposed to FC. I think Chloe gets like the most in FC of all the party members, but most of their development is SC. Well, actually, Tita gets a lot. But most of your questions are answered in SC. Third is more of an epilogue. They will tell you like everything about the characters in a second. Originally, it was supposed to be one game. That's all the Dreamseek is having. Yeah, originally the game was supposed to be one game, and they realized how utterly ridiculous that would be. So they split it up at the end of, well, the end of the Grand Cell chapter in FC. It does end at an appropriate part, by the way. The game doesn't just suddenly stop at like an awkward part of the game. They made sure to cut it off at like the most optimal time. But yes, originally FC and SC were one game. And they realized, oh crap, this is like a 200-hour game. We need to like stop. So they split it into two. Which, you know, fair enough. AO3 is barren in this fandom. I'm gonna die waiting till the SC remake come out. I mean, there's always the original version, but I don't think SC has to be in development. Like, there's already trailer footage. Don't watch that trailer footage, by the way, without finishing FC. It's highly spoilery of FC. Like, it will legit spoil the entire ending. But yeah, SC probably comes out at the end of next year. They like to release a game a year, so. And I'm pretty sure they're going to release SC over the next Daybreak game. Or whatever follows Horizon. So I don't think you'll be waiting that long. In the original days, we were waiting 5 years for SC. In fact, we weren't sure we were ever going to get SC. Seriously. So we got to the ending and we were like, oh my god, like, no, like, we need the sequel, like, what the hell? And we literally heard nothing for a long ass time. See, he says meow go.
Yeah.
So if we look at the book, meow go means it's been a while indeed. How have you fared? That's what the cat just said to us. Seriously. I told you. It works. Talk to the cats. They legitimately have things to say. Advanced one best girl. Yeah, she's in a... I think she's in a side quest, right? That cat? Exactly, when Kingdom Hearts 4? Never. We got like one trailer, which is not even game footage, and that's it. That was like 3 years ago. Remember Dragon Quest 12? Yeah. Yeah, that's gone nowhere. Square Enix, they're really bad at making games these days. You know, my theory with Dragon Quest 12 is... I don't end. It's just becoming a house cat anyway. Sure to give him some attention. Oh yeah, Antoine's always around. Yeah, he's everyone's cat in the factory, which is cool. But yeah, I'll just replay the 3DS for the 12th time. Yeah, my theory with what's going on with Dragon Quest 12 is because it's Square Enix and they think everything needs to be action-based these days for some godforsaken reason, they were probably changing the battle system of Dragon Quest 12 to incorporate action elements. Then Claire Obscura 33 came out, and Persona 5 also came out before that. Metaphor came out, which isn't even a Persona game, but it's, you know, made by Atlas. And all of them sold incredibly well. And Square realized, oh shit, we really screwed up and misread the market. They just released a re-release of Tactics, which I bought. Like, that's literally just a remake. It's just a re-release. I mean, it's really their fault. Like, they created the void and everyone else is filling it now. No, it's not a sequel. It's a remake. It's like the third version of that game. They might have added new content. I don't know. I bought the game. I'm not really sure, actually, how much is new in it, if anything. I love the NPCs in this game. Like, we have Faye here. She's like has her crush on I think it's Rudy. Like, she's crushing on somebody that she finds like annoying, even though she's crushing on him. It's like some guy with no, I think it's Rudy, who has like no ambition or something. And she doesn't understand why she's like likes the guy. They're from Disgaea. I'm not built for those type of games. Disgaea is weird. It's more about grinding for big numbers. I think it was Disgaea, what, 6 that almost killed the series? It was like a terrible game. This is floor 5? No. These people go around town, talk to everybody else. The Capel is like a mathematical computer. If you read the newspaper, it tells you that. They're assuming that you read the newspaper. Which, you know, it's good stuff to read the paper. Be frank, you have a crush on it, and it's annoying in and of itself. I've been married for 10 years. Okay, technically 9 and like 11 months. Almost 10. About to be 10. Which is why I'm going to Japan next week with my wife. Which is Liz, by the way, in the chat. Yes, Liz is my wife. She is indeed. She is indeed my wife. She is in the room next door. We've been married more or less since well, for 10 years. We've been like together since, well, really about high school, really. Technically, I was just graduated, but she was still in high school. We're only a year apart, just to be clear.
Hey, welcome.
So nobody thinks it's weird.
What to pick?
Come again.
I can't decide. There's so much here.
Have to specify these things these days. I thought there was another paper, but I guess not. Don't let the periods. I mean, age gap of 1.5 years, I guess. hide under my blankie. I mean, we started dating when she was like, when I was, I think I was like 17, 18. I was a little older than her. But we've been together ever since. I mean, we were friends for a long time. Too. Anime Jesus only allows 3 months apart. Darn. I guess I'm screwed then. Yeah, I don't know. HGFs or whatever. I don't really see the issue. I mean, unless it's like, you know, they're literally like a child. I mean, that's different, but obviously. But like, why do I care if a 20-year-old dates a 40-year-old? Who gives a shit? Like, adults, who cares? I mean, sure, it's weird when, you know, someone in their 20s dates somebody in their freaking 70s, but I mean, whatever. They're legal adults, they can make their own decisions in life. Like, unless you're like unless it's like an actual adult with it, like trying to groom a child, then it's totally fine. Like, if a 16-year-old wants to date an 18-year-old, like, it's totally fine. You're not suddenly, like, an adult at 18 dating, you know. It's not like, you know, I don't know, some people are weird about things. Like, you're, like, you know, 16, 17, dating an 18-year-old, like, you're, like, the same age group. Yeah, I mean, obviously, everything needs to be, like, consensual. But, I mean, if you're, like, in high school, like, together, like I don't see the issue. Apparently Carl really likes the escalator. Like, you know, high school seniors dating a freshman or a sophomore, whatever. Like, some people get really weird about it. Like, if you're already in a relationship together, and one of you happens to be, like, a year older, it doesn't suddenly become, oh man, you better break up the moment you turn 18, and they're not. It's, like, weird. Like the age divided by 2 + 7 rule. I mean, I certainly think if you're, like, really freaking old and dating, like, someone half your age, it's a little strange, but it's not. But as long as it's a consensual relationship, you know, it's not my business. You don't know why YouTube flagged that comment? Oh, yeah, YouTube flags all sorts of weird things.
Now then.
Being silenced. Your mother was finishing at 19. A lot of age there, right? It's just 5 years. Yeah, it's only big.
Hey, how you doing?
It's not that bad. Like, consent laws are designed to protect kids from being abused by adults in power imbalances. They're not designed to prevent a high school junior from dating her high school senior boyfriend. Not designed for that. Nor should they be. Twitch does the exact same thing, and it's on YouTube. YouTube is less like YouTube typically doesn't flag things as often. Twitch will flag a lot of things much easier for some reason. There's a lot more like banned words on Twitch than YouTube. Unless you're doing in the actual comment section on YouTube, then comments disappear all the time on YouTube. If you ever leave a comment on like one of my videos or something and it just isn't there, chances are I never saw it and I can't see it, and YouTube just deleted it. I don't know if it's a bug or there's certain things that disappear. I have my suspicions, but it certainly is a thing that happens. But the live chat on YouTube usually doesn't really flag much. Big String Corporate hates you? I guess so. But yeah, Liz and I got a lot of weird looks when we were dating at first. Which is hilarious because we're like literally around the same age. But she looked a lot younger than me.
Please protect us.
Father Vixen? What a name. Pay for premium, so I usually don't get hit with that kind of thing. Sure stuff happened for me. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. My mod will just approve it. Unless it's like actually offensive or something. I'm pretty generous. I don't like people walking on eggshells. Like, I kind of hate that. Some chats you can go into and it's like, you said the name of a song? How dare you? You've spoiled the entire game for me. Yeah, that kind of stuff. It's irritating to me, but whatever. People can do what they want. It's just irritating to me. But, I mean, unless somebody's being, like, really rude or something. We're here to right YouTube's wrongs, yeah. Yeah, she's usually around to fix it. I can also fix it myself. I'm not looking at that chat, so, like, if that does happen to you and my mod isn't around, just tell me that your comment isn't showing up and I'll approve it. I'm looking at both chats at once. We're going to Kyoto and Tokyo and Osaka. So, yeah, around the Shibuya region. Good stuff. Okay, her. Well, I know Kyoto's not. It's around Tokyo. Just saying we're going to visit Shibuya. You know, was it Akasasa? Akasasa? God damn it. How do you pronounce that? It's in Persona 5. It's that shopping district. Like, I know we're going there. Asakusa. There it is. Thank you. Asakusa. I know. Japanese words aren't that hard to pronounce. It's not like China, where good luck. It's wrong? Oh. Asakusa. I got it. Okay. Thank you. My point still stands. It's easier to pronounce Japanese words than Chinese words. You should join the Discord. Oh yeah. I do have the Discord. Is that actually working? Oh, there it is. Nightbot is like slow as hell. I don't know why.
See you later.
It's just like specifically Nightbot. Nightbot's like very slow. I don't know. Unlike Streamlabs on Twitch, that's fast. Normally I do stream Monday through Thursday. It's just next week I'm packing to leave, so we're gonna be taking a few weeks off. With the fancy commands. You can thank Liz for that. She does all that. She makes all the commands. By the way, if you're wondering why I keep going to the same buildings, it's because I have ADHD and I literally forgot which ones I went into. just being honest with you, that's why. So yeah, I keep going into the same one. Like, did I go in this one? I don't know. Did I? I don't know. I can't quite tell. Yeah, it's a thing. Modding comes naturally, yeah. You're not one of our guests, no. I am not. Apparently there's 2 Emmas in this series. That is one of the cool things, actually, is there's you know, NPCs that either share names or there's like an NPC that shares the name with a main character. And the game will acknowledge it, like the story will acknowledge it, like it's a thing, you know, like some people have the same first name and it's a normal thing. Should keep my wife from shopping for a while. Oh yeah, this is the couple where the wife just keeps buying everything and he's like, please stop, please. I have 0 questions, only jokes. Yeah, it makes the world feel more realistic. Like there's a character named Tio in the Crossfell arc. It's like a main character, and she shares the name with well, Tio Purcell. They're 2 different people. Like they have no connection to each other, but the game will acknowledge, hey, there's 2 Tios, and it's totally normal. There's 2 Lloyds, 2 Emmas. I think there's like 3 Claires. No, there's 2 Luises. There's several Dorothys. Some spelled differently, but still. Trails is definitely like the best world. Like Falcom's like the best world builders like I've ever seen. Even when I have an issue with the narrative, which sometimes they do. Like I'm not huge on the Erebonian arc, but the world building itself is still always amazing. If they mean badass Cassius or fisherman Cassius. It's really funny because like Lloyd is in this game and he's like a fisherman, but Lloyd is also the name of the main character of Crossfell. So do you mean like the badass Lloyd or the fisherman Lloyd? It's kind of funny. These 2 NPCs are also interesting. Okay, yeah, so she confirms like orbital energy never stops. There's no like blackouts are like not really a thing. Which makes sense based on how the power grid is. I just love these 2. Like the little sister keeps cleaning up after her older sister who's just obsessed with her research. I don't think there's anybody in Tita's house. No. I wanted to talk to everybody to make sure that the dialogue didn't change. Okay, let's go see Professor Russell. You know, I don't even think they told us his first name. I don't remember what it is. It's not important. I think it's Albert? I think it is. I don't remember though. Does orbital energy come from Adios? I legitimately cannot answer that for you because I have no clue where orbital energy comes from. It just is suddenly a thing, and 50 years ago there was an orbital revolution, and that's really all we know. Like, even to up to modern trails, that is all we know. Basically what they explained to you in Sky FC is still all we know about orbital energy. We don't even know anything about Adios still. So I couldn't even give you hints. Obviously those things are going to be important, but they haven't explained anything. Like the Great Sumerian Collapse, no idea. We know nothing about the ancient civilization. They just had some artifacts. Something happened. They're gone. No idea. You get some world lore in Erebonian Arc, and we haven't really gotten any since. Supposedly, Horizon will reveal some things. I don't know if that's true. I haven't played it yet, but supposedly. Okay, it's Saw. It can cut through almost anything. Yeah, almost. Just like KH3 revealed everything. Yeah, it definitely protects itself. I like how you can kind of get the sense that it's got some sort of self-defense system. Still salty, yeah. This is basically what happened last night, but on a smaller scale. Yep, seems like it. A 5 arch range. 5 meters, basically. I think an arch is a meter. That self-defense went into play when Joshua was threatened. It reacted to Estelle, like, screaming. Which I don't think has anything to do with it. I think it's just a coincidence. I think it reacted to, basically what happened is Dalmor made the mistake of stepping forward into that 5-meter radius, because he didn't know, obviously. And because his Chronos Rod tried to freeze the Black Orbment said, "No, I'm under attack. I am shutting this down." That's what happened. At least based on what they're explaining here. Because it does happen after he steps forward. Because he goes to, like, point his gun directly at Josh, like, from close range. He's, like, pissed off at him. Which puts him in that 5 arch range. You can check it in a furnace and watch it melt. That would ruin whatever's inside. Good job, Estelle. Wait a second. That's brilliant! What? Like we could melt it down? Okay. The whole scene had to be stressed out. Yeah, it's supposed to. Is there even a way to do that? Yeah, Josh, like, really gets really pissed off. Specifically towards Estelle being threatened. Like, specifically Estelle. Not, he doesn't react that way to Chloe, which Chloe picked up on. Because obviously Chloe is developing her, like, crush on Josh as well. She certainly has his feelings towards him. But she picked up on how strongly he cares for Estelle specifically. I see now, I understand how you got that idea from the word fire. Well, Estelle is starting to realize it, but she's in denial about her own feelings. It makes sense that they would develop that way. Yeah. You mean oil? It's a highly combustible liquid called gasoline. Absolutely. I like that they have no idea what gasoline is, because obviously it's not really used because there's orbital energy now. Gasoline would be obsolete. Well, yeah, I mean, Josh was adopted at the age of 11. An internal combustion engine and gasoline. Got it. Can you tell us where they might be? And Estelle was also 11, so they're not going to grow up, you know, with that sibling connection. Did you forget where they are? Because they're not adopted at like 4, 3. Not that that doesn't stop Japanese companies from doing that trope anyway, but it's more realistic here. They still use the same shaped canister for gas. Yeah, basically the way you can think of Zemuria is, imagine if the Industrial Revolution was condensed into a tiny, tiny period of time. So, to the point where, like, yeah, like the combustion engine, gasoline, it's all a thing, but, like, because of orbital energy, that almost immediately becomes obsolete, and we just get rapid advancement. Wow, I never knew a place like that existed. It's why we still have things like, oh, kingdoms, even though there's all this modern technology. Okay, come on, it's on the 5th floor. Because the social structure of society is behind the development of the technology. Like, that's a big deal in Zemuria, how fast tech develops. I mean, we already have literal airships. Even when Josh got in the Braid household, he was all pissy at Cassius, so whipped him upside the head. Right there, he was spinning. He does care for her a lot. Which is not surprising. I mean, obviously there's reasons why he's so protective of her. Dr. Ray here. You remember Ray, right, Liz? We saw him again in Daybreak. I think they got his name correct. Yeah, the thing about Trails is there are NPCs that will show up in later games and like way later. Like Ray, you know, is one of those NPCs that shows up like, you know, 20 games later. You're supposed to remember him, which is kind of funny. Not like he's important or anything. He's just kind of there. This feels ominous. Yeah, see you later, Doc. Okay. I really do like how Estelle's feelings develop over the course of the game. Like, she really has, she's convinced herself that Josh, like, likes prim and proper girls when he does not. His type is her. It's what I do like the Exceed line better in the beginning of the game. In the original version, when Josh is explaining Estelle's hobbies and he's like just listing them like as a, yeah, Estelle is weird and not exactly feminine, so you know, guys, she's probably not gonna get a boyfriend or something, right? That's like the implication. I don't recognize you two. Do you need something from the operations room? I'm Travis, by the way, the technical supervisor here. But in the original version, Josh says, what kind of guy would like somebody with your hobbies, and then lists them, when obviously he's projecting. Because the answer is he does. Declare that she thinks of her as a sister. Yeah. That's what she thinks, yeah. I mean, that's how they were, I would say raised, but like, no, Josh was adopted later. Like, they really didn't grow up together. Like, there's a big difference between being adopted at the age of like 3 or 4, where like your entire memories are of this person as your sibling, and just suddenly being forced to live with somebody that, you know, oh yeah, this person is your sibling now, even though you're like 11 years old. Like, you just, biologically speaking, you're not gonna consider that. We'd just like to know where a few supplies are stored here in the Central Factory. You know, it's like, you know, your parents get married and you're like 15 years old. And, you know, all of a sudden you're living with a 15-year-old person of the opposite gender. Like, you're not gonna just consider them your sibling overnight. And probably won't ever consider them your sibling. Alright, let me show you how to use this computer. Right, yeah, this is the Capel. Orbital calculators. Basically super advanced computers. Instead of look something up, we first switch the panel here to search mode. Like, having Josh being adopted, later on in life is a good idea. Makes sense. Does that make sense so far? Yep. I'm struggling to follow. Okay, I lied. My bad. I'm completely clueless. You don't have to memorize how the mechanism functions. I'll switch to the mode so you can try using the panel yourself. Yeah, she's kind of not tech savvy. She'll get the hang of it soon. Which is really funny. Oh, it's almost 10 o'clock. Let's see, Professor C. Epstein. That's Claude Epstein. Really like that Josh lets Estelle standing around. Yeah. Josh is a cool character. I like Estelle and Josh's relationship and how it develops. I like also how they use Chloe's relationship with Josh to further develop her relationship to Estelle. Chloe's a very good character. Okay, so basically we get some stuff here. Let's see. Claude Epstein dies in Le Mans. We still know basically next to nothing about Epstein. Maybe we'll finally get something eventually. Professor A. Russell returns to the Kingdom of the Burl with adoption of orbital technology, faces public skepticism. Let's see, Professor Russell has a partnership with Zeiss Clockmakers Guild. That's why the first orbments are pocket watches. That makes sense. He established the Zeiss Technical Factory, which later became Central Factory. King Edgar III provides significant financial support to Zeiss Technical Factory. First factory chief. Who's the Epstein? No, he is not that kind of Epstein. He's just some scientist dude that discovered orbital energy somehow, with no real explanation 50 years ago. Yeah, that is true. King Edgar III passes away. Queen Alicia II sent the throne. That's the current queen. Langland Bridge is built. That's the drawbridge. First orbital airship. Calatrava is completed after 39 failed test flights. That's extremely fast, by the way. In the course of, I think, less like a decade, they already have literal flight in the Industrial Revolution. That's insanely fast. Verne Company in the Republic, Rainford Company in the Empire get set up, and Zeiss Central Factories. Zeiss Technical Workshops renamed Central Factory. Orbital Ship Company is established. The Lend begins operations. That's the one that was hijacked that we rescued. Your liner. Cecilia begins operation. Factory ship Leibniz is complete. The factory is relocated to the current building. There's an underground factory in the Kalia Hills. Factory Chief Professor Russell retires. Murdoch takes over. A new division for natural science and research established. Yeah, like all this stuff happens extremely fast. Okay, so the Eternus sinks in Calvary territorial waters. Crown Prince Judas and his wife die in it. Epstein Foundation in collaboration with Burl, and that's the Orbital Network. 100-day war breakout. Yes, where Erebonia takes the factory. The Russell develops a prototype at Licensed Fortress. Yeah, basically, they secretly made really fast little airships. Erebonian military is too large for their own good. They get their supply lines cut because they're hit from behind. And then they're all basically screwed. Liberal really could have just, like, slaughtered their entire, like, vanguard if they wanted to at that point. Troops with no morale, it doesn't matter how many you have. You're screwed at that point if they're starving to death. Is this the last stream until... it's gonna be more than that. I will not be streaming again until... Oh, God. We're going away for like 2 weeks. I'm flying out Thursday. And I will not be back until November 10th, I guess. Okay, so the RCA is completed. Okay, orbit calculator, kill one. Let me get the RCA. Orbit, resume. Okay, I got it. Yeah, this is all different stuff. Yeah, we fly back on 11/6. We're gone for 2 weeks. I could stream some next week. I think I should focus on packing for the vacation. And the Thanksgiving. Finish the last chapter by then? You probably will. Last chapter is, I mean, it's long, but, you know. So, I'm assuming you're in, Grand Cell? I'm just going through this. Orbital weapons are, yeah, basically new weaponry. Okay, yeah, so there are bullets, I guess, in orbital guns, but they hold far more, and they fire with orbital energy. You don't need gunpowder anymore to use weapons anymore. Tactical orbments. Those are the things that cast arts, which right now are pocket watches. You teamed up with, okay, Jen and Olivier. Then you're at the, must be doing the arena stuff then. Let's take a look at the orbital automobile. Let's see. Vehicles powered by orbital engines. So yeah, there are cars. They exist. Due to being rather uncomfortable and slow, they're really used for passenger transport. Yeah, they kind of developed airship travel before cars, which makes sense given the fact that, you know, Liberl is kind of the hotbed of technology development, and Liberl is mountainous. Like, what are you going to do with a car? Usually, again, just other things the characters I can't remember. Yeah, I know who the bear is. It's Jin. Or Zin, however you want to pronounce it. Okay, so this is the combustion engine. Literally, it was never even mass produced because orbital energy made it immediately obsolete. You're waiting for the remake this one to start. It's good to start at the beginning. It's a better experience. Seems like you found what you were looking for. Like a magic treasure chest, yeah. I heard Professor Epstein, Professor Russell's mentor, was the one who originally came up with the idea. But only Professor Russell could have actually brought it to fruition. If only he could be a little more level-headed. Yeah, that's not happening. Atheist doesn't give with both hands. I mean, obviously you could, like, you can start at a different arc. It's just you will miss out on, like, when older characters show up, or in some case there's like an arc that will continue from one arc to the next. It especially works better when you play it in order. Oh.
Don't say that.
Just
You're
talk.
scaring me. Still, the Central
Yeah.
Factory's technology is incredible. And it's amazing to think this might become commonplace someday.
Man, that would be crazy.
Okay. Do this. Double calculator working properly. It should be. Obtain a combustion engine. Okay. Need to do this to be able to get out of here. I just need to get to where I can actually leave the city and find where the grinding cave is. Because I'll probably do that. Yeah. I think that's the best way to experience it. I would not go back and watch my earlier VODs, by the way, because nobody was in them that hadn't seen the hadn't played the future games, so I did talk about them.
Here to get your orbments adjusted?
So, avoid that. You do the same thing with Ace Attorney and Danganronpa. Yeah, it's the best way to do
Please
it.
take a look.
Good at dodging spoilers. Yeah,
Hey, what will it be?
I was pretty open in my earlier streams on FC. But when somebody's in that hasn't played the series before, I want to be careful with that. I just can't retroactively change that. But yeah, in particular, like one of my favorite character has in the series has her arc come start in Sky and actually go through the entire series, which you miss if you don't start from the beginning. Yeah, just don't go on my YouTube and look for my older VODs on this game. I do talk about the other games openly, talking about plot points as they connect from this game. Best AA game. Let's see. It's in the Royal Army's largest military base along the Valeria Shore. It's in the northern part of Zeiss. I really wish that they didn't move the dialogue boxes around so much. There's literally no place I could put the webcam. Well, then maybe Dual Destinies. I mean Ace Attorney. Yeah, I know. I know what AA is. Phoenix Wright. He said, I got a message not too long ago. Yeah, AA, Ace Attorney. What, you never heard somebody say that? Okay, fine. Yes, I know. I know you're thinking AA game. I know. Nobody says AA. Yes, I know. I'm being a smartass because I didn't actually pick up that you meant Ace Attorney. I was trying to pretend that I got that, but Liz didn't play along. No, I don't think that's an airliner. Some of its components look different, and there are mechanical arms attached too. Thanks, Liz. Okay, so that's the factory ship. Nice little Chekhov's gun, I suppose. Is that what it is? Where, yeah, that's the trope, right? They introduce something that will probably come into play later. Whoa, it's like a flying workshop. Wait a minute, is Mr. Gustav on that airship? Actually, I don't remember if this actually has relevance later, but it probably does. Well, that's really, yeah, okay. Yeah, will do. Yeah, it's like a cargo ship. Oh, there's Gustav.
What do you kids want? Leibniz is loaded with tons of equipment and machines. Ain't a place.
There's your
for
name,
kids.
right? Actually, we're looking for somebody. I'm wondering if there might be someone called Gustav aboard the ship.
What?
Okay, yeah, that is.
You were
him.
looking for me?
I remembered who he was. That's good. I think there's like several Gustavs in the series. Nice to see that bully the streamer still applies. Yeah. Well, I mean, she's my wife. She's been married to me. She gets to do whatever
So
she
it's
wants.
one of old man Russell's errands. An internal combustion engine, huh? Well, ain't that perfect timing?
You just happen to have one?
Wait there.
He just happens to have one conveniently. Just carries it in
Here,
one arm.
Take it. Watch it though. It's heavy. Not bad for a young girl like you. You've got guts.
That's actually impressive, by the way, that she just like holds it with no problem.
I like you.
He still has haircut. Concerns me. How is it so straight but still so uneven? I have no idea. He has a weird haircut.
It's
Thanks,
funny,
I
eh?
guess.
We just got this back from the army, and now the old man wants it.
It's strange.
Yeah, the thing is, we were lending that sample to the Royal Army for a while. Said it was for some kind of research. They finally gave it back to us today.
It's funny he gives it to her and not Josh, but like, yeah, she's like strong, obviously. That sure is a strange coincidence. I mean, if you put her in her swimsuit, like, you seeing her back muscles? She's in good shape. Something wrong? Yeah, I'm guessing Josh is concerned about how coincidental that could really be.
No problem. Tell the old man I said hi.
He's always observant about things.
I wonder what it's like inside the factory ship. I'd love to take a peek.
Getting in would be a hard sell. There's probably confidential things in there.
Yeah, we can't actually go in there.
Bummer.
Sorry, Estelle. We're not going in there. Josh is carrying the engine when you deliver it. He gives her the gas canister. Oh, okay. I mean, she was holding it just fine, but yeah. I mean, Estelle is strong. In fact, I think she has a higher strength stat than Josh, like base stat wise, which is funny. Wasn't like that in the original. They really buffed Estelle. She was pretty mediocre in the original. It's kind of funny considering she's the main character. She's a lot better now. Oh, I guess we're supposed to... Oh, it must be in the basement. Right. Still survives from sheer stubbornness and being a teenage girl. Very 90s. Yeah, the haircut. Yeah. It's for Estelle. Yeah, she got a lot stronger. All of them got buffed. In the original game, I wonder who Faye's ex-boyfriend is. I asked my friends and no one knew anything. It's bothering me so much I can't focus on my work. Oh yeah, he's crushing on her too. The hilarious thing is I think they're both crushing on each other. Like, he can't focus on his work because he's obsessed with her. And she's like, why am I obsessed with somebody who barely even does his work? But he's not doing his work because he's obsessed with these, like, can't deal with his crush on her. Which is funny. If they just literally talk to each other, both their problems would be solved. I think we had a few tanks in the back in storage. Let me make a quick call. Now that I think about it, it makes sense that Calvard would have gasoline, I guess. They have more, Calvard's like flatter, so there's automobile industry. That's probably like a collector industry for vehicles. Granted, vehicles are like really slow right now, apparently. But there's probably more likely to find it from there. The whole rom-com anime plot in the game? Yeah, they did. You should make sure to talk to Anton. And I think he's an NPC in Grand Cell. Anton. Let's just say he's around a lot, so I would talk to him. Enjoy the Anton character arc. It exists. I love Trails NPCs. Anton's like a fan favorite. But I like what is it, Roland with the shopkeeper there. His mom going around trying to get him married. It's hilarious. Does he meow like Antoine? No, he does not. She's like literally getting so desperate she asks like everyone, literally. He's like, please stop. Stop asking every girl in the freaking city and every woman and she even went around and asked like people's dads, can you give your daughter to my son? Like, what the hell? Yeah, I know gasoline's flammable. That's the point. What do you think we're doing with it?
That conveyor was also one of Professor Russell's inventions. Huh?
We're burning the whole
He
village
is an
down.
amazing
No,
guy,
you're not doing that.
isn't he? He's actually just a funny old man, though.
Don't be rude, Estelle. Not that I disagree.
No, we're gonna just use gasoline instead to power the whatever he's gonna do. Probably the saw. Ah, damn it. I'm one floor too high. One of these days, I'll be able to leave this town with Tita. One of these days. I don't know why Estelle is still in that animation. That gasoline cannot be heavy. Just being like, well, you're not wrong, but well, not funny. Yeah, I know. Estelle is very blunt. She's actually even more blunt in the original Xseed translation. Every time she says, what? They translated that, like, creatively in the original script. The original version. Every single time was a different thing. I mean, she's still sassy as hell, but less so in this version. Well done, you two. We just finished the modifications. All that's left is to install the internal combustion engine and pour in the gasoline. Tita, my dear, it's time for the final touches. You're heading to bed? Okay, good night. Is that an internal combustion engine? I'm gonna stop pretty soon. I just want to be able to leave town in case I want to farm some Sepith and buy some ornaments off camera. Because we have tier 3s available now. One of its drawbacks. Alright, cut through it. Yeah, it's actually working. It doesn't recognize it as anything. You think he'd be like, hey, could you like step back a little bit? Well, let's see how much you've managed to cut. Well, you scratched it. Sparks to the face, perfectly safe. I guess so. If it can scratch it, it can cut it. What do you think I am? Well, we gotta go fix the hot spring. Hope you like hot springs, because There's a lot of them in this series. Falcom loves their towels on their characters. Sure, we'll send the 12-year-old. Yeah, I know. We're not getting that today. But I know the scene you're referencing. From the original. I'm curious how they're gonna do it. It is a funny name. What's the point of Tita tying her hair back if the ribbons in her hat are that long? I think she puts her hair like that because she works with machines a lot and she doesn't want her hair getting into it. Her hair is actually really long. Like whenever she doesn't have the hat on, her hair is like extremely long. Wow, really? You guys reset all the dialogue again? If her hair gets caught. If her hair gets caught, isn't it equally dangerous? I mean, I don't know. Probably, but for some reason they didn't want to tie her hair up in a ponytail. I don't know why. I mean, clearly they just wanted to make her as cute as possible. That was the goal of the design. Since being cute is like a thing, pretty much everybody that sees Tita is always like, oh my god, she's the epitome of cuteness. It's like kind of her thing. Talk to everybody in the factory on the way down. I'm not going to talk to everybody in town if they reset right now. I think this also probably unlocks the next side quests as well. So you get to the box scene. Looking forward to that too. Good thing Tita's only 4'4".
Here to get your ornaments adjusted?
I thought he said ornaments for haters, but no, he said heaters. I live in the cutscene overload, yeah. This part of the game is really slow. Like there's a lot of scenes. They lock you in the town for quite some time to kind of introduce you to Tita. I do really like Tita in Sky. It's just most of her best stuff is in the second game. Actually, no, she actually gets a lot in this first game. It's Shara that really gets next to nothing. Felt like drama overboard. Yeah, pretty much Jin, Shara, they don't get much. Olivier just kind of gets hints. SC is where you get like the meat on their characters. Pretty much Estelle, Josh, Tita, and Chloe get the most development in FC, I would think. The rest don't get that much, but that's okay. They saved it for the second game. The answer is yes, there's new dialogue, but I am not going to go around and talk to everybody right now. They changed the dialogue a lot in this game, and I want to make sure I can find where this cave is. Where's the bracer board?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, okay, it's still there. It says short now. It's funny, it goes from long to short. Like, there's like, I'm sure if somebody went to medium, but like, yeah, I don't know. All of these are short, I would imagine. Oh, except that one. That one's not either.
I'm looking forward to this.
I mean, I will do all those side quests next time. But I really do need to find where this cave is. I never found the one in the prologue. I didn't know they were a thing.
Let's move.
If you're unaware, those caves do not exist in the original
High-level
game.
threat. Careful.
Be careful, Estelle.
They did not exist before. I will get chests later. I will also fight these monsters later. That's a monster hunt. I will do that later as well. The cave is not down there, so...
That tower is...
Josh Naruto running is also infinitely amusing.
It's the Ruby Tower.
It's the Crimson Tower. Why do you always remember things wrong?
What? This isn't an exam. Why can't I make any mistakes?
They really are so close.
Hey, do they look stranded?
Let's go look closer.
What? What looks stranded? Oh yeah, that's the side quest. We will do that later. Well, next time I stream. Yeah, he does have his funny run. Unless I see shiny palms, then I might try to kill them. It really is amazing how one-to-one like the areas are from the 2D to the 3D. Okay, here's Wolf Fort. Cave's gotta be somewhere. Bedtime? Or the Shiny Palm special? They were in the original, they're not so much now. Yes, I am going to bed very soon. They basically are just an enemy that gives you a lot of Sepith. And in the original game, they were pretty much... Oh, okay. Each one in the chapter counts as a different enemy. Which is why I need to kill them once. Yeah, in the original, they were pretty much the only way to get Sepith for everything. Unfortunately, you get very little Sepith in FC and SC in the original. Like, it's not like now, where every enemy drops, like, at least one or two of every Sepith, for the most part. In the original duology, it was pretty much, you would get, you know, one or two kinds of Sepith, and like, you know, 4 or 5 of it, and the rest would just give you 0. You would have to find specific enemies for specific types of Sepith. except for shiny palms. They dropped everything. And that's still the case, that they drop everything and give a lot of experience. But and they also, I think, a service drop. Oh, cruel blow? What is that? Chance to land a powerful finishing blow on one enemy at low health. Is it just a stronger version? Yeah. Okay, safeguard. But they're not important anymore for farming Sepith anymore. The caves are better. Okay, it's basically just a better guard. I think Agate had it. The caves are infinitely better now because they you can get a Sepith up and you use Aerostorm, and Aerostorm hits an absurd amount of times. So you just get a ton of Sepith. Basically, you just stun a bunch of enemies out of combat. Enter combat. If any of them have that Sepith up on it, cast Aerostorm, and then but they then you'll steal it from them, basically, the Sepith up, and then you can use Aerostorm, and then you'll actually cast the spell, and it'll hit a lot of times. Or you could cancel it with a S-break that hits multiple times and do that instead. Josh's eyes, they do glow for a reason. Kind of.
I found treasure.
You could probably theorize around that. It's not directly a thing, but it could be indirect foreshadowing of something. You'll get some nice plot development when you finish the game. Here's the Crimson Tower. Is there another way out of town? Oh, I guess there is.
Let's go.
Right, isn't there a mine over here? Yeah, I think so.
Be cautious.
Right, this is the other roadway. I really hope there's not an enemy on the road, lost on the road that I can't get past. Yeah, it's fun to theorize.
They look tough, but we're tougher.
I can't believe I went all the way on the south and the cave's not over there. I'm guessing it's over here. Stell, can you stop rolling? And there you go. Hopefully I can avoid that. Military area ahead, okay. Man, what the hell is this cave? Ow. If you're wondering why I accidentally attack instead of roll, it's because for some reason, roll is circle in Daybreak. And X is attack. Why they did that, I don't know. I will open all these chests later. Oh yeah, if you didn't know, that treasure icon will disappear when you get every single treasure in an area. If you didn't notice that before, you can tell how many treasures are left. Or you can tell if you got them all, if it disappears. You've gone through everything, including Adios reincarnating. Adios is interesting. I don't know. Like, I don't know much about her, but if she even exists, honestly, like, who knows? But I would be surprised if they didn't do something with her. I'm just as much in the dark as you on Adios. I'll probably do a second playthrough. Yeah, supposedly, yeah, you can New Game Plus Trails games. And you can carry over your levels and stuff. Equipment and all that. Supposedly in this one you can increase the level of enemies by 50 if you want a harder challenge. Yeah, where is this cave? But yes, you can New Game Plus. Like there's a functional New Game Plus. In basically every Trails game. Well, yeah, no, in every Trails game there is. The biggest dick move. I think we have covered the struggling with enemies, level 50 plus enemies. Yeah, it's like a harder nightmare mode if you want, or a harder difficulty mode. But the biggest dick move in the series is Cold Steel 2 has an exclusive New Game Plus side quest and cutscene, and it is important. It's not a oh, this is not really that relevant. No, it is a major plot reveal that you are expected to know going into CS3.
Monsters. Could be trouble.
What the hell, Falcom? In fact, they will even flash back to it in CS3, which confused a lot of people who thought, what the hell is this scene? Yes, they locked plot behind an optional New Game Plus only side quest, and it is critical plot. Like, it is a actual plot reveal. There is a similar scene in Cold Steel 1 with New Game Plus, but it's not anything critical. It's just a character that is doing something that would have been spoiler if you had... Basically, because you already know, like, about that character, they just show you an additional scene with them doing something that would have shocked you before. Not anything major. Like, that's a who cares. But the CS2 one is baffling. Who's Tita's voice actor? I think it's Knickerbocker. Brianna? I think her name is. Azure also has a New Game Plus scene that would also have been completely spoilery, but it's nothing that important. It just would have spoiled something if they had shown it to you the first time, but it's nothing that important. It's only Cold Steel 2 where there's like a New Game Plus scene that is like legitimately important and is mandatory. Okay. I'm confused as to why I'm not finding this cave. Tita's always been voiced by Brianna. Brianna. She usually does like little girl voices, so she has a pretty young sounding voice. Most of the time they don't recast characters. There's a few exceptions, unfortunately. Some CS4, one of the characters' voice actors retired, and the other one was just busy and couldn't do the game, couldn't do the character. I think they recast her in Japanese. I must have just missed the cave. That's weird. Might just look it up. Usually you can see it. Like on the map. Ah, there it is.
Here we go. This is the border with Calvard, right?
Oh, yeah.
What's this chicken doing here?
Oh, you're right. It's so cute.
Calvard is an ally of Liberal, so there's probably less tension here than at Hawken Gate.
Yeah, that's not surprising. Erebonia is, let's just say, aggressive. I mean, they literally invaded Liberal not that long ago, just to get embarrassed. That must have been like a complete shell shock, by the way, given how large Erebonia is, that this tiny ass country literally kicked the ever-loving piss out of them.
Watch for ranged attacks.
Ah, here it is. Because, you know, as tech levels advance, numbers really don't mean much. They mean less and less. Makes sense.
Watch out for the ranged attacks.
Was it just a tech difference? Yes. Basically, airships are new technology. So when Erebonia invaded, they used patrol ships, basically little tiny ships that they built that were not designed for like civilian transport or supply transport, and they used them to fly around the enemy and ambush them from behind, and they cut off their supply lines, which starved the entire empire out. I mean, they sent like half their divisions, so they basically got completely decimated. They were on the verge of basically winning when basically the Empire failed to realize that Liberal was just buying time while they were enacting their strategy. Like, Erebonia had never seen patrol ships before that were like scout ships. That was never a thing before.
Careful.
And then by the time Erebonia could have sent more troops, because they were no longer isolating Liberal from the rest of the world with their siege, the Calvardian army was able to send reinforcements, and then Erebonia was basically screwed, and they had to go for peace because they were screwed. They would have entered a long stalemate, and it would have been bloody, and it would have been really bad. Like, they could have obviously sent more troops and continued, but it probably would have ended poorly. It would have cost a ton of resources to even have a chance to win at that point, just due to Calvard being Liberal's allies. Calvard is like the other superpower, basically. You can kind of see on the map. Well, I guess you can't really see it on the map, but yeah, Erebonia is like up there, and Calvard's like over here. They're huge countries. Yeah, I don't have a lot of sympathy for Erebonia. They will give you more details on the conflict and Erebonia's actions in the arc eventually. Not in this game, but in the next game they will be able to talk more about it. Now that I have, let's see. I've already got in there. All right, good. Man, I love how seamless everything is. Like, there's very few separate areas in loading screens. Like, obviously the tower is, but man, it's really, really nice how seamless it all is. That was not the case in the original, obviously. There's a lot of load screens. But I'm gonna end here. I think I'm gonna give Ys versus Trails a try. I imagine that would spoil some things from Sky, considering it's the Sky cast. What are you doing, Tita?
Let's go.
Yes.
Man, she is really small. Seriously. I do find her cute. I like Tita. I don't think I have a ton of Trails girls on my wall, but not Tita. Oh yeah, I have Estelle. You can probably see her. Can you see her? I'm guessing you can see her. It's a little hard to see, but she's all the way up top.
Now then.
There she is. She's up there.
There we go.
I had lots of Trails characters on there. But Estelle is my Sky girl that I got up there. I really like Estelle. She's one of my favorite characters in the series. My favorite character, that purple-haired girl. You will meet her in SC. Her name is Ren, and she is amazing. Granted, you have to play SC 3rd and 0 to see why she is amazing, but she is amazing. She's one of the best written characters I've ever seen. Alright. I'll be back in a few weeks. I'll probably do some Sepith farming over the weekend. Just, I mean, I know I got a lot, but those things are expensive, so I think getting tier 3 orbments would be nice. Yeah, mine 3. Actually, do I have any, like, use support abilities 1,000 times? I'm close to getting defense 3. I might farm that action 3. Perform 5 quick combos. Okay, I can get that pretty easily. I'll probably farm one of these action 3s. Thank you. It'll be fun. I haven't been to Japan. Change your orbit cases. Oh, what? I haven't actually equipped any. I don't remember how to do it. Oops, I unequipped my grow ring. How do you actually change them? I've never actually done that before. Oh, there it is. I found it. Oh, they're all like palms. Ah, the creepy sheep. You'll see. I just realized everyone has a different design on theirs. I didn't notice that. Yeah, they are fluffy. All right. Well, thanks for hanging out, and I just have to run to the bathroom anyway, so I'll end here, and I'll be back in a few weeks in November. Yeah, like November 11th, I think, is the Monday that I'll be back. Yep. Feel free to join the Discord server. I probably won't be chatting much over the vacation, but there's all sorts of stuff there. And I will see you when I get back. Have a good night, everyone.